Hey there, everyone. It's Unstoppable Stiletsy today, and we got ourselves another House of Train Post Academy Tournament series to cast for you today. So, today we're looking at the semifinals. We got Hot Dog versus Nikki, and then we got Zadax versus, who we going against again? Jimmy. Oh, yeah, Captain Link. Awesome. So, yeah, we'll see two best out of five series from the semifinals. Should be pretty fun. So yeah, looking forward to it. Anyways, I'm just gonna share the stream with a couple of Discord servers ahead of time, but I won't do too many of them because we want to get right into the action. Just do the essentials, and then we can do the other ones later on in between rounds and stuff. Should be pretty fun. Hopefully, you're all having a good day today. Where I am, it's frigid cold, man. It's like almost below freezing. Well, not below freezing, below zero, actually. Oh, yeah, no, it's like teens. If you do Fahrenheit for temperature, it's like 16, 15. Tonight it's going to be like below zero, maybe. Oh, it's super cold. Insanely cold, actually. So, yeah, no. Hopefully you're in a much warmer climate and you don't have to deal with that sort of thing. Because I'm not liking it too much right now. It's pretty insane, actually. Yeah, totally. Yep, just shared it with the HOTP Discord server. Should be fun. I'm trying to see what else we need to do here. Yeah, no, I'll just do this and that and this and that. Yeah. Here. I'm gonna see if there's any other servers we should definitely be posting this to. Probably a couple more, and then we should be all set. Yeah. Let me see if there's any chats in the chat thingy as well while I'm working on this. I know you're all pretty excited for the HOTP stuff today. Oh, nobody's watching. Interesting. Interesting. Nobody's watching but me. That's a little scary. Oh, yeah, no, most definitely. I guess I'll just be talking to myself today. That's cool. I like talking to myself. Yep. Just had no one to criticize me if I'm talking to myself, right? Oh, yeah, no, most definitely. Makes the job feel a lot less stressful in that sense. Or it might be just because we're starting a bit later than usual. Well, actually, no. We're not really starting later. I think, if I remember correctly, I think we started around this time the last time we did this. So I don't think there's too much of a difference there, actually. Yeah, no. So far, I got the recordings from the Zalax and Captain Link series. I'm waiting on the stuff from Nicey and Hot Dog. From what I could tell, Hot Dog was OP, but we'll see if that's true or not. I mean, we'll find out. We obviously do not know if that means that Hot Dog won or if he was just a difficult opponent. We'll have to find that out very shortly. Also, today, maybe we'll cover some Wars of Liberty series as well. Could be fun because we don't have a lot of recordings today compared to last week. So, yeah, we got plenty of time to, do some Wars of Liberty castings for people to watch even more content. Should be fun. Oh, totally. I think we're. Let me check. Two more places, and I think we should be good to start, honestly. I'm just waiting to see if people show up as well. Because I love seeing commentary from people. It's really good. Very, very good. So, yeah. Let me see. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, that one. All right. After that one, we should be good. All right. Let's check back in with the chat, see if anyone's around. Hi. We could wait. Zala. Zala. Awesome. Okay, we got fans here. Good. So that means we can start. This is the Zalax versus Captain Link series. So this is game number 1. Let's pray that the recordings do not out of sync. Let RNGesus look down upon us and hopefully not give us any sort of issues in that area. Alright, so here we are. So this is game number 1. We got Zalax playing as Ottomans, and we got Captain Link playing as United States. Yeah, Captain Link is a very solid United States, you know. He was playing the Civ last time he was on this map, if I remember correctly, right? He did a wonderful job. Did you see that insane amphibious assault he did against his opponent on here? I don't want to spoil it for you if you haven't seen it yet, but it was like wild. It was really good. So yeah, United States is definitely going to do some crazy stuff here for sure. And then their opponent here, Ottomans, is going to be a tough one to deal with, honestly, you know? Because if there's one thing I can definitely say about Definitive Edition, if you're looking for a gnarly Civ to guarantee yourself an almost win, go play the Ottomans. Trust me, it's a really good idea. Yeah. So in general, what we're seeing already is a fish boom from the Ottoman player. That's unreal to me. An Ottoman going with the fish boom. So you're getting free villagers from the TC because you're Ottomans, and you're fish booming too. Man, that's going to be some quick food progression right there, and I guarantee you their age up time's going to be pretty solid. Oh yeah, no, totally. Because all your villages are for free, you don't have to pay any food for these villas, you know, they just come to you. Are you sure you want to stop by Mac Train? I don't care. I'm not playing them out, so I don't care. So yeah. Yeah, so far he's got about 2 fishy boats, another one's coming out. Obviously you're not going to chop more wood in age 1 for more of them, so 3 fishing boats. Awesome. He's going... Oh, interesting. Interesting. So he's going to go for 300 wood so that he can build more fishy boats. I like that idea. So what do fishing boats cost in Definitive Edition? They cost 70 food. So that means he's going to get 3 more fishy boats, right? And he's gonna... Well, wait a minute. 1, 2, 2. Oh, interesting. So that means he could get 4 fishing boats out of that. Yeah, no. I did the arithmetic in my head. He gets 4 fishing boats. That's really good. That's like a huge jump there on the war. Now, I would say definitely be careful of Jimmy's United States. It's a mean machine. Did a great job during the PK tournament, and it'll do a great job against you if you're not careful. Age up, Core Master. I wouldn't see you going with anything else really, because it gives you 400 wood. Obviously important for your military defense stuff. And if you don't need that, of course you can put in even more fishy boats. Probably like 5 or 6 of them, so that's really good. United States can age up with Delaware. I think that's what he did the last time he was on this map. Got the Delaware Blues to give you a ton of regulars. I think he did use that, and he got a huge spam of them. It was really nice. And then he got the Fertile Lowlands. Got himself some extra eco stuff. It was really nice. So yeah, this should be 6-minute fast fortress. And then he's got sloops. He's got the frigate here. All the naval stuff. Oh yeah, no, he's looking pretty sharp right now. He's picked up a train post as well. Yep, United States loves to pick up train posts in age 1. It's a good part to add to your build, if you can do it. Leads to some good shipment timings. And where else are we here? We got... Let me go back to Zalax. Looks like Zalax is aging, almost ready to age up. And you should be good, yeah. So far, so good. Yeah, no, totally. He's going to ship in 5 J's. Chances should be a solid play. It will give him some decent defense against any sort of wild Captain Linky regular push thingy. So that should be great. 700 coin followed by Virginia General Assembly. This is a standard United States Fast Fortress. You get the coin first so you can get the age up going. And then what you do is you get the state capital with this card. And then you can research statehood for free, speeding up your age up. Kind of giving you the exiled prince without having the exiled prince. So that faster age up time added on to the age up you're doing, which is really nice and convenient. Yeah, because some people who don't know Definitive Edition might not know that, because there is a tech at the capital called statehood. It makes the age up faster, and then you get extra XP crates with that age up. Because these American civs do get XP crates when they age up too, which is a nice little reward. And that really makes it a lot better for you too. I'm trying to think, which one does he go with? He goes with Maryland. Yeah, that's right. Maryland and Delaware. Delmar. Yep, no kidding. That's what they call it, Delmar. Delaware plus Maryland is Delmar. So it's a kind of an interesting combo. He's also going to ship in 2 sloops, some light boats, probably to cross them across the water there and attack his opponent. Oh, but look at this. Ottoman pushing with an artillery foundry, doing Humbarasi. Okay, that's pretty scary actually, Humbarasi. Oh, but watch out for the boats. Got the boats in ya. Can he handle this, or does he have to pull out? You have to pull out, yeah. Yeah, Humbarasi can be very dangerous. What makes them different than regular grenadiers is they actually have multipliers against artillery. They're kind of like Culverin grenadiers in a way, because they get multipliers against cannons, plus they get some crush armor too to resist them. So they're a little bit more versatile than the average grenadier, which is really mostly going to be used against infantry. These guys can snipe cannons with precision. St. Capel is dead. That's a big loss. Plus 200 XP into the pocket of the Ottoman player. Still doing Humbarasi. And what is he going to get now? I'm assuming he's going to get wood, right? Yeah, he kind of has to. Oh no, Minutemen. Minutemen levy. Watch out for those Minutemen. They have multipliers against siege troopers, which unfortunately your Humbarasi are. That was a quick cleanup there. And the Humbarasi will go on to siege the TC. 700 coin coming in now for the Ottoman player. Oh, so he's going to age up. Could he age up? He could. I mean, look at all the fishing economy he's got. He's doing okay. Age up would be pretty good now. But no, he's still pushing with the Humbarasi. He could get the TC down. But look at what Captain Link did. He got Russian-American Company. 2 nice blockhouses here. Also boosted his hunting rate a bit. So he's going to have a bit more food for defense. He's going to start training in regulars. And shipping in his first batch of Gatling guns with rolling artillery. First one gives you about 3 Gatlings. Second one 2. Last one 1 Gatling, and then it just restarts the cycle again. 3 Gatling guns right between the blockhouses. Regulars coming in 2. This should be a pretty good defense here. There you go. Good hit. He's gonna lose this one though, I guarantee. Oh, he lost 2 of them in 1 hit. That's bit. Yeah, that's what the Humbarasi are. If it was regular grenadiers, that one in the back would have been fine, but not with Humbarasi. Absolutely not. Also, the foundry is gone because the boats were able to dispatch it. Very good turnaround by Lenky here. Great job. Now the Ottomans are back on their side of the pond. Oh, and look at what he did too. He took the sloops and he destroyed his fishing economy because he had no water defenses. He has like 1 fishing boat left over here, but that's about it. Everything else is like gone. Insane, man, insane. Yaruk. Let's see. Marksman. 4 Abbas guns. Yeah, honestly, that's the best you can do in this situation. Abbas will deal with the regulars just fine, and they'll somewhat do okay with the Gatling guns because they do crush damage, which, you know, pops through their armor, so that's probably a good move there as well. Oh, a deli! And I don't mean like a deli where you have meat and cheese, I mean like an actual deli cavalry here. Almost took out that bill there. Wow. Scary. Where'd he get that from? Where did he get a deli from? Did he ship those? Did he ship those in? I was trying to figure it out. Yeah, he shipped them in. Ah, okay. He even knows. Oh, yep, that's the beauty of the state capital. You can get tons of wagons from it, including covered wagons. Nice TC, ready to go. Awesome. More regular up. Oh, another. Is he setting another levy again? He is. Doesn't have the Marine card, does he? Oh, no. I was going to say, if he had the Marine Corps card, that would be pretty awesome here. Because then you turn him into Marines, and then they get even more stats and stuff, making him really nice. So far, the defense looks pretty solid here for Linky. Doesn't have a dock yet, right? Nope. He might consider getting one. Maybe. Maybe he will. It's not guaranteed if he should or not. He's mostly prioritizing defense because he doesn't know quite what the Ottoman is cooking. Alright, so he's going with Sifahi. He's getting the big one, right? The 5 Sifahi for Abbas guns. That's a strong combo there. Really good against infantry and artillery, pretty much. And of course, even if he makes dragoons, of course the Abbas will just go evet and just pop them down. Great. Barracks. Barracks over here. Beautiful. What else do we got here? Let's see. Oh, oopsie doodles. Wait a minute. Whoops. I just looked. Oh, sorry. I did it again. Sorry. We'll do it again. Wait a second. I did it. At least I figured it out halfway this time. Wait a second. It happens. Had to deal with a bunch of snow out there earlier, so I completely... Okay. Let me do it again. Alright. Let me do this the right way this time. 1 second. Yep, here we go. Here we are. Okay, now you can actually see stuff. Isn't that great? Yeah. Before we were basically doing charades where you're just listening to me say stuff and guessing what it was, but now you can actually see the map. Very good. Yeah, awesome. So here we are. We are now looking at Salax as Ottomans again. And then we got Captain Link as the United States. 2 very strong civs, actually. Captain Link sent up a trading post right here. This is a pretty standard thing to do with the United States, frankly. You should always try to go for a trading post as you can, because it leads to some really good builds as USA. It helps out with the Highlander one with the Scottish immigrants, as well as some other ones. So, yep, that should be very good. Picking up capitalism as his first shipment. Very good one to go for, because it gives you a nice trickle of gold. If you remember from last week when we streamed this, Captain Link showed us a very powerful build regarding Delaware and Maryland, where he basically was able to get a huge force out of units, got his blockhouse wagons, and went for a huge push on the other side of the enemy's base across the pond here. I don't know if that's what he's going to go for, but yeah, no. Would be a pretty good idea if he could do something of that nature. Whereas Ottomans are probably one of the strongest civs that you can run in any sort of 1v1. They have a strong track record. Really good civ, basically. Very strong civ, actually. Finally, yeah, no, finally. Finally is right. Zalax is the best in Colombia, you say? Maybe he is. Even better than Alucard and Wars of Liberty. I don't know about that. But look at this, though. Fishing boom. Ottomans and fishing boom. That sounds like nightmare fuel, you know? A civ that gets free villagers from their town center as part of their bonus, plus making fishing boats on top of that. That to me sounds like a really nice early age up time. I mean, look at it. He's clicking up at less than 2.5 minutes. That's an early click up time there. That's brutal. Like, I should have thought of this like a long time ago, man, when I'm playing Wars of Liberty. Like, hey, let's go for a water boom on, Hudson Bay or something with Ottomans like that. But I don't think you get the same amount of wood crates in that mod. So, yeah, maybe it's a Definitive Edition exclusive strategy. Yeah. Also, two Yaruks going up here as well. I mean, this means that there's going to be some sort of rush. I mean, hey, clicking up less than 2.5 minutes and you're sending Vils up for a push. That's pretty spooky. And he's going for Core Master, right? Oh man, that's insane. That's insane. 400 wood. He could, he could get a lot. He could get barracks, foundries, stable, all that, a lot. And it looks like he also shipped in 300 wood too, just to keep his fishing economy growing. That's a pretty big move, actually. I mean, look, these fishing boats cost like 70 wood a whack. So shipping like that actually gives you 4 fishing boats, 4 of them. 4 of them. And when you think of like the Japanese Civ, their shipment gives you like 3 fishing boats in the card. Whereas, again, 300 wood, mathematically, is going to give you 4 fishing boats because remember, 7 times 4 is 28, right? So that would, you could get 4 fishing boats with 280 wood then, right? So you still have 20 wood left over. So yeah, that's even better than like a Japanese fishing boat shipment. I mean, the only thing that makes a Japanese shipment better would be the fact that you get the fishing boats right away, and thus you can take advantage of them. But over the long haul, 300 wood will serve you better than a Japanese fishing boat shipment because you're adding 1 extra little boat onto the stack. Yeah. Foundry is going up as a rush. United States, though, going for a naked fast fortress through the Virginia General Assembly. Basically, this will give you the state capital, right? And then what you do is while you're aging up, as part of your fast fortress, you pick up statehood, and statehood actually reduces your age up time, kind of acting like the exiled prince does for the Europeans, right? Because obviously you have no such politician when you're playing as American civs. You age up as like literal states. So yeah, to emulate that, you would go with this card here, get a state capital, research statehood, and then your age up will just be faster. Plus you'll get some XP crates too, which should make your fast fortress a bit more impactful with a card a bit earlier, right? So just like last time, you start with Delaware to get access to the Delaware Blues, which really helps with aggression. You can get a huge batch of regulars out of this. Pretty much every card you send adds 1 more regular to the shipment. So if you send like 20, 30 cards, you're going to get 30 muskets out of it. It's quite good. You got 2 sloops over here. That's a good shipment for this map. Because look what's happening. You got the Ottoman player who's doing a Humbarasi rush. This is a scary thing, because this is something when I used to play ranked a lot, I used to have to run into these. I would play as like China and stuff, and I'd be rushed by Humbarasis from people. Usually I could clean them up. It was like one of my preferred situations to end up in. But sometimes I couldn't do it because they just were so good with the micro and shipments and stuff. And supplemented with like an age 3 age up. Because once you supplement this with like a fortress age, this Humbarasi rush, then it's like dangerous. Yeah. But thankfully Captain Link countered him on water. He also went with Maryland too, which gave him another sloop. So he shipped in 2 sloops and he got another one through the Maryland age up. So he's got a pretty dangerous navy on water. That being said, the state capital is destroyed. 200 XP is now in Ottoman's pocket. But I will say, this is something that's really concerning because now that he has like 3 sloops, Ottoman's fishing economy is going to go bye-bye right away because now he has like no naval defense, right? No, he doesn't even have the galleys shipping in here, so he has no way of defending his water net, right? He has no wood, can't get galleys that way. Goodbye navy, goodbye fishing. So all that work the Ottoman player put into fishing boats, they're going to be swimming with the fishes. That's basically what's going to happen to them. They're going to be swimming with the fishes, literally. That's literally what's going to happen. I'm not even kidding. Yeah, Captain Link 2 taking precautions, getting Russian-American company to get 2 blockhouses behind his TC here. Even if he loses the TC, which he probably will, now he's got 2 defensive structures here to make sure he doesn't totally collapse. Also, the Ottoman player shipped in 3 delis to try to cut up any vills that they can find. This can be pretty dangerous, yeah. I will say, even though Captain Link is technically defending and now he gets the Gatling guns to clean them out. Boy, was this a close one. This was a very close shave. Oh wow, look at those Umbarasies. 2 Gatling guns on 2 hits. That's insane. Yeah, these guys have multipliers against artillery, and they have crush armor too. So they're almost act like little mini culverins in a way. Yeah. Thankfully, though, Captain Link has 1 Gatling left, plus he's training up some regulars. He doesn't have a choice. I mean, he needs every bit of muskets he can right now so his Vils don't get killed off. Losing Vils and not having a TC is like a death sentence. So the best thing Linky can do, keep the Vils he has alive. Yeah. He's picking up 1,000 wood. He's probably going to work on getting his TC back. Amon, though, taking advantage of the moment, going with the Marksman Age up, Fortress Age. Deli's still alive here. He's going to be cutting into some Vils. Very cool. Awesome. Oh man, yeah, this is what I'm saying. Like, if you have no TC and you're losing Vils, that's dangerous. The only thing that's keeping Captain Link alive is the fact that he's an age up over his opponent right now and thus has a cannon to defend the area. Also, the fact that Ottomans completely lost their fishing economy too, because the sloops didn't just stop with the fishing boats, they took out the whole dock as well. Yeah, unfortunately though, Captain Link did lose 1 boat because of the wonderful anti-ship attack at the town center. But frankly, knocking Ottomans off of war completely is like a huge gain for Captain Link, because everything he can do to try to squander Ottoman's economy is going to keep him alive longer. That's all I can tell you, basically. Yeah. This is a good match. It really is. I mean, these two are really well, meant for each other. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, no, totally. This is a really even Steven match, I would say. Most definitely.
What is your command? Orders?
Chesapeake Oyster Pirates enables sloops and steamers to gain coin exceptionally fast from fish and somewhat from whales. Basically, this way, Captain Link can have fishing economy without having fishing boats. He can just use his military boats here to do it. And basically, when these sloops aren't trying to fight something, he can just put them onto a whale, put them onto a fishing salmon here, and get a ton of eco.
What is your command? I'm ready. Yes. What is your command?
This is what happened the last time when Captain Link was playing on this map. He shifted his whole army over across the pond, and then he started attacking them on their side of the water over there. Unfortunately, this time, though, he doesn't have his established of a force, so he kind of has to retreat out. Yeah, because now Amon has his 5 Sefahi shipment plus 4 Abyss guns from the marksman. So he's got an okay defense right here. He's also going to add in Janissaries too. A bit of anti-cabin. That should keep Amon safe in their base for a while anyways. And mind you, he can still send Abyss, Falconet, Janissary, so he still has tools in his belt to really go up against Captain Link there. But the problem is now, he doesn't have a dock, he doesn't have boats, so he kind of has to walk the long way across the coastline. Which gives Captain Link plenty of reaction time, plenty of tactics. Captain Link really did himself a lot of favors by taking that dock out especially. Even if that meant he lost a boat, potentially he could have used for eco. Yeah, like look at this force here. This is a huge army of regulars right now. Plus he's got Gatling guns still. And you know what he can do? He can pop him into the boat. He can stick him behind him. He can flank him. This is a really bad situation. Also, Captain Link is picking up his 54th Massachusetts Volunteers from my lovely state. It takes your state militia and regulars and gives them the veteran upgrade for free, plus giving you a little batch of both of them. Yeah, no, this isn't looking good. I mean, technically, Audman right now has the more quality of units, but he doesn't have the quantity. Quantity versus quality. I think when the quantity is this big, you know, your quality starts to suffer a little bit in that matchup. I mean, look at this mass. This is a big one. Like, what is he going to have to do? He might have to risk his Safahis in this situation. Biggest thing you got to get rid of, though, is that Gatling gun. If you can't get that Gatling gun out, good luck to you. That's your biggest concern right now. Even use the Falconet to do it. Yeah. See, now I think he doesn't want to lose the Safais. It's a bit tough. He's going to use them. He's going to try to make the most of their splash attack, hopefully. He is getting work out of these. That is true. Using the Minutemen is like a melee unit there is pretty scary. Falconets blasting. Okay, so Audman player is doing alright. Still has Safais alive. That's a big thing right there. So he still has hand cav. Yeah, because here's the thing. Once he retreats, these guys will heal when they're idle. So he can heal these up back to full health and be able to use them right away. Okay, he's coming back though. But Falconet said, "Nuh-uh, back up." Hits him a second time. That's a big hit right there. It's looking kind of tough right now because no. Oh, see, this is the problem of going by land. See that? Oh, broadside attack. Yep, that's deadly. Charge set. And the best thing is too with the United States, it's a charge attack, so you don't even have to manually call the broadside attack. It just does it automatically for you when it's available. So, yeah, that was just gnarly right there. This is why on this map you need water control. Because if you try to go along the coastline, they can just take their boats and like broadside attack your artillery and completely shock your advantage from you. Yeah, no. Audman at this point is just going industrial age, it looks like. Yeah, no. He's picking up coin from his 1,000 coin shipment. He's just going to industrial age and probably going bombards, big abyss, big Safahi. And honestly, at this point, why not? Why not? You know? But he's going to have to be careful. He's going to have to be very, very careful and take Sweden out of this situation. Because, look, that's a lot of stuff right there, man. A lot of stuff. Indeed. Vamos, Zela. Yeah, vamos, señor. Juanito Colombio. Colombiano. See? What do we got here? The Grand Vizier. Oh, he gives you a free Safahis. So he should be able to recover his stack. He's got 2 of them healing up right now. And then he's going to have 3 more. He's going to have a nice mass. And then he'll have bombards, hopefully. Captain Link's Explorer is still on the ground there, holding his kneecap. Just like a kid at the playground that fell into the rocks in the park or whatever. Okay. Oh, Winged Hussars from the House of Vasa native. Okay, that's pretty good, actually. Winged Hussars, they have a nice charge attack, lance charge, 3 splash, and does crush damage, so it like completely melts armor. That could, you know, push it in Captain Link's favor, just by the fact that he got Winged Hussars. Making good use of the map, I like it. Winged Hussars are definitely a really awesome native unit to use, for sure. Very powerful. Can he get bombards before he arrives, though? That's a question. It's a question everybody wants to ask. I think maybe. Okay, see, this is strategic. So he's getting the mosque first, because the mosque is where he could get royal decree text later that could give him a ton of units. So sniping the mosque first is actually very tactical. Shipment should be available now, but it won't arrive in time, I think, to help him. What do you think, though? Will it? Alright, well, he's getting the 6-5 shipment, because honestly, at this point, he really can't go with the cannons just because the winged hussars are there. He has to go with more of a melee option. Something that has a bit more durability, right? Yeah, now this is looking a lot more spicier than the push we saw from Zalax against Link. Because now I don't think Garmin has anywhere to go right now. He's got to hold his ground here. He's got to make some good work with these splash attacks on the Safahis. He is forced to engage in the fight now, so he's going to lose this part of his stack. He's shipping in, he set the levy of the Bashi Bazooks, made him med with multipliers against heavy infantry, making him especially good against regulars. Alright, the splash attack is in. So the splash attack is doing devastating work here. It's killing off so many things. He's like, oh, he's grinding through. Look at all that work. Oh, man, look at all that. Look at all those regulars. The regulars are now becoming very irregular by the second. Oh, man. Beautiful work there. That was a total cleanup on aisle 5. That was great. Now he has to build his houses back, though, because he lost so much infrastructure. But the good news is guess what happens when you build buildings? You get XP, right? You get an XP bounty. So now he can take that bounty and get the bombards. Very neat. Plus, you can get some Abyss. I would say probably try to get some Abyss guns too. How many survives did he save? We got this. So he's fully healed. So yeah, by the time the bombards arrive or whatever he gets, survivors should be healed up and ready to go into combat again. Yeah, this is beautiful. He's making some imams too to make the healing even faster. That just shows you how dire the situation is. He legit has to train actual imams to heal his stuff. Yeah, no, totally. Yeah. 115 food, not bad. Especially since your villages don't cost any food. That's kind of okay. Oh man, here we go. Is the bombards? He could do Abyss too, but I would say bombards is probably going to be the big, bulky weapon you want to use here. The only thing is, I would say be careful of the sloops sniping your stuff, but that's about it. Oh man, more winged hussars, more regulars. He's kind of figured out a comp to use at this point. What could he possibly ship in too? Get a frigate, coin, more gatling. What's the next step? What's the next step? Yeah, he's gonna get the gatlings. I think that's great. Alright, so Safavi's going in with the splash. Oh, this is so obnoxious. The Imam was getting in his way so he couldn't go into the area. The Imam's hitbox was preventing the Safavis from... It was colliding with them. Oh, no, that's... I mean, the Winged Hussars basically won that fight for Zalax. Not for Zalax, Captain Link there. Yeah, no, those Winged Hussars made all the difference there. Plus the Imams colliding with the cavalry and prevent them from going into the spots that they needed to. No, I think the Imams didn't really make that big of a deal. It was the Winged Hussars that did the job in that battle. He's shipping in more Safahis now in an attempt to try to clean up these guys again. But now it's looking from a much weaker standpoint because now look at his resources. Plus he's going to have to put up a tower here because now Winged Hussars are going to be looking around. Does he have any food left after this hunt is gone? I don't think he does. I don't think he has any comida left. That could be very dangerous. No comida. No comida, Zadax. No comida, no empanada, no tortilla, no taco, nothing. That's very bad. Oh, the Sifahis are in again? The Sifahis? Oh boy. Oh wow, look at that. Ooh. Okay. Very good. Oh, Barry Tower's down now. Sifahis are going to attempt a defense here. Gatling guns. Getting ready for... Boop, 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 boop. There you go. Oh, wow. Look at that. That's insane. Crazy. GG. GG. Good Mal. Awesome. Let's look at some post-game stuff here, too. The resources. You got the economy. You got the military. Oh, man. Even the XP. Whoa. Uh-huh. Alright, so... Looks like now... I'm going to actually have to update the scoreboard here. Mexico, India. Oh, cool. Let me set up the scoreboard now. We will put it to 1. Uno. Nice. Let's go back to our scene here. Don't worry, though. I won't mess it up again. Don't worry. Not to worry about it this time. Yeah. You get 1 strike and you're out. Let's see. Let's find the next recording right now. I'm opening up game number 2 now. Let's check it out. But guess what? I'm going to do right this time. I'm actually going to change the scene properly this time. Wow, that was a tough one. Finally figured it out. Yeah. Yeah, here we are. Zadax is España. And Captain Link is China. Should be a good battle. China versus Spain. 2 very formidable civs. Big time. GG. Yeah, GG. Now, in this matchup, it's kind of interesting because I've been in this one multiple times before. It can get kind of crazy, you know? Just saying. Kind of can. I think my most worst times in this matchup is when the Spain went with like a crazy fast fortress of some kind with the church, the Iglesia, and then I wasn't able to deal with it. Now, I don't know what, Zadax does with España, particularly against China, so we're going to have to see it very closely. See what happens, Often when I see these situations, typically it will be a semi-fast fortress for the Spain. They'll open up musket and then try to levy into fortress age as soon as possible. But I don't know what Select's going to do here. Right, how about China? What's China doing? So China has his trade posts. Get the T-export card. This is a must. You must send this as China to get the best results, really. The only exception is if you are on a map that doesn't have a trade route at all and you kind of want to go to village and you can send the migration card instead. You can do that as well, but in every other instance where you have a trade route available, I would say go T-export. Gives you a consulate, 200 wood value, 100 export, even more resources, plus it gives you a trickle of export for the rest of the game. So it's like a really good setup for Chinese. And it gives you 2 possible paths. You can go the Russian route or the French route. Both of them equally powerful in their own right. So which route will he go? He will go with the French route. Okay, so this is one that's a little bit newer. Basically, you align with the French consulate, and you use the export that you have to send resource crates through their technologies. And those resource crates, the food ones, will give you enough food to age up and then some, right? How much food do you get? You get about 400 food from it, if I remember correctly. So definitely enough to age up and enough to keep your villager queue going as well. So yep, here's 400 food. Pick that up, age up. Typically when you go French consulate, you're going to go with the porcelain tower age up, actually. Which is a little bit non-standard. You know, typically people go with the summer palace, but yep, here comes the porcelain tower right now. Porcelain tower obviously trickles you a ton of resources. And with this, you can set up a pretty gnarly fast fortress or semi-fast fortress. It's really good stuff. Really, really good stuff. And yep, I'm assuming typically in this situation what China will do, they'll get the step riders first and raid like crazy, and then get the 700 coin. He could just get the 700 coin too and just go naked fast fortress. I would say be careful of that though, because you know you would really have to pray that the Spain player's doing the same. Does Captain Link have any like line of sight of Spain yet? No, not yet. He hasn't really explored a lot of that map yet. Could be problematic, you know. Should try to know what he's doing. Spain's gonna age up governor. They're kind of like the Brits, and they don't really get quartermaster, so yeah, governor's usually going to be the play. 200 gold plus an outpost. Can't really go wrong there. Does set you up good for a fast fortress, so that's good. He's picking up placer mines too. Whoa, so much coin. So much dinero. Mucho dinero. That's a lot of dinero he's getting. 3 settlers coming in. Oh, no, not 3, so that would be 5 settlers, right? Yeah, I'm like, dude, don't tell me they didn't send you 3 settler card yet, man. No, 5 settlers, 5 settlers. Steel traps. Great. He's rocking and rolling right now. With a strong setup here. And what will he get next is the question. Will he get the wood or will he get the coin? That's what inquiring minds want to know right now. He shall get 4 settlers. Okay, so he's going to really fluff up his villager numbers. I think that could be a good long-term play because now Ezekiel's really going to be doing good. Right? So it looks like Captain Link does go for Naked Fast Fortress, and he'll follow it up with Diplomatic Intrigue. Right? He is canceling out his French consulate alliance. Now, you have a choice of sticking with them a bit longer and getting more of their resource crate stuff, or you can just drop them once you get the 400 food tech, and then you can kind of go with either Germany or British, which are usually going to be the strongest Fortress Age consulate options for Chinese. Germans for the economic aspect, and British for the militaristic stats aspect of adding HP onto your troops. Which one will you do, though? Will he do Brits or Germans? Usually it's Brits. Yep, go with the British. Because see, now that he's aligned, he will be able to send a batch of 6 redcoats right away. Plus, with the card intervention, then he can get about 9 redcoats as well. So, talking like 15 veteran muskets, because consulate units shadow tech when you age up, so you don't have to upgrade them. So 15 veteran musketeers, pretty good actually, kind of a good sense set up there. Plus he's going with the Confucian Academy, so he will have 8 arquebusiers from this age up. So 8 skirms and 15 veteran musks. That's a good setup actually, pretty well rounded, so that should work really well. Awesome. Going back over here, Spain aging up with the Sergeant of Arms. Good choice. Should set him up with some good units. It's about almost 3/4 of the way done. Picking up amalgamation for gold mine. Very good. Now, question is, what will Spain get? Will they go Falconet? Will they go Lancer? Will they go Royal Decree? What is the tactic of Spain here? I don't know. We'll have to find out. that preemptive barracks is up over here, so he can start to make some skirmishers, I believe. Yeah, typically if you haven't trained anything yet, it's usually just going to be skirmishers. If he needs muskets, he might pick up veteran and get muskets. We'll see. Sergeant of Arms gives you pikes. Plus, yep, he's going to get skirms. He was thinking of doing rods first, and they said, yeah, let's do skirms. That's smarter. Falconets coming in, so you got skirms, 2 falconets, batch of pikemen there. Should be good. Here's a shipment of Manchu. Oh, wow, look at that. 9 Manchu. That's a big, hefty shipment there. I'll tell you what. Those will be used to take out those falconets. Yeah, Manchu should be able to do it. I think, yeah, no, Manchu should have enough time to get those falconets out, even with a couple of skirms defending them, I would say. And the big reason is because Manchu are horse archers, which means they have a rate of fire of 1.5, allowing them to shoot through stuff rather quickly, basically. Oh, nice. He's got 10 rods, got skirms, 2 falcons, shipment of lancers. He's doing alright. Doing alright. He should probably think about pushing rather soon, though. What is he going for with all that? Oh, Highlander shipment. Oh, okay. We don't see that a lot. I don't see that a lot in Spanish decks. Highlander mercenary hire. Oh, that's pretty good. How many does he get? 9 of them? 9 Scottish Highlanders. That could make a big difference here, especially since, you know, he's going up against just veteran muskets there. Big time. Now, let's see how long the Falconets survive for. Do they get a lot of shots? Will they get 1 shot? They get another one? Yeah, 2nd shot. The rods and pikes pushing up right against the infantry. Oh, another shot. Cool. Lancers. Lancers should be thrusting forward there into the infantry, which it looks like they are. Oh, not bad. Skirmisher takes out a Manchu. Cool. Awesome. Good. Ooh, another Manchu out. Oh man, that's a lot of stuff there. Big time. It takes out Cheng now. Got the ooh, those Hounders are melting those Manchu with their range attack, and looks like they're down. Yep. Spain's gonna pick up Spanish gold now. Basically, when you send this card and every card afterwards, it'll give you a Spanish gold chest of about 330 coin, making all your shipments that much better for your eco. Still making skirms. Picking up a foundry now for more falconets. China is shipping in Chengdao swordsmen to Karakev. Switching, it looks like he's making the territorial army from the war academy. This is so he doesn't have to research any veteran technologies. He could just go straight to military. Gives you arquebusiers to act as a skirm, and then gives you the Chengdaos to act as the anti-cav, so it's a bit well-rounded. Also picking up a village over here to protect his hunts. Smart idea, so he can garrison his villas inside if he ever needs to, like that. Now he can afford another redcoat bat, so he's going to get 6 more of those. That's really nice. Okay, 4 falconets though. That's a big push. But the hand mortar shipment is arriving to China. Oh man. Oh, takes out his flying crow. That's a big move actually. That's one less defensive thing that China can look forward to. But his hand mortar should arrive in time to counter these falconets. Yeah, what makes hand mortars particularly troublesome is not because they're strong. Well, they are strong, but in numbers. You have like a huge swarm of like cannons in the back hitting your artillery and wiping them out. And it's so hard to counter with like your culverins and stuff because they can all spread out and stuff. And it turns it into like having a swarm of bees attacking your cans. Like really powerful. Really strong stuff. Alright, the village is down. Oh, there you go. That's what I'm saying. Hamor's very good counter to falconets. He's going to have to roll these falconets up. Well, these skirms sort of hold around that area, basically. Okay, culverins here. Very nice. What's... oh, the falconets are going way too forward there. What are you doing? Can't put them that forward, man. It doesn't matter what the culverins do now. The culverins were there to basically save the falconets, but the falconets are gone. What's even the use? Okay, he gets more of them, so yeah, hopefully those culverins do their job. How many has he got left? He's got 2 of them left. Dos. In today's falconettes. He's gonna get 1 more of them. Yep, he just needs a... oh, he's got another hand more there. I just saw it. He's got another one still. Oh, God. Alright. Alright, looks like he's, cleaning it up now. Oh, God. Okay, hand more threat is gone. Now you can just hold the line there with skirmies. Let those falconets blast those disciples, though. It's going to be a bit tough since they're actually light infantry. So they're actually a form of, you know, coyote runner. So actually hand cav. But look at this. China ships in meteor hammers. Meteor hammers are hand cavalry that is a melee cav that has range. So it uses like a ball and string to like do extra reach. And it has multipliers against artillery. So... kind of like a weird culverin like cavalry unit if you think about it. Also, looks like he is shipping in his batch of rattan shields in H2. So he's going to have some more shock infantry there. Spain's shipping in rods, training more roderos, getting veteran on the rods. So, yeah, basically, Zalax is doing a good job in anticipating a cavalry response from his opponent. So he's just going to stack up rods. While not as strictly anti-cavalry as, say, the pikemen are, the roderos have the movement speed on their side, so they'll be able to respond to things on the battlefield a bit easier, plus their hand attack is a little bit less emphasized as pikemen, so they do slightly more damage, slightly more damage than melee. Royal Decree also coming in, so this will be big, because this means Spain will be able to get a Royal Decree batch of halberdiers, plus one of wild geese mercenaries. Basically the Irish brigadiers. So yeah, no, he's gonna be stacking some stuff here. So what did he get? So does he have an iglesia yet? Yes, he does. He has the church right there. But it looks like he's training more troops. He's getting muskets. Got him up the Varan, right? And he's getting another falconet. I mean, I'm liking what Zalax is setting up here. It's pretty nice. Pretty solid, actually. Let's see what he's got. Two falconets. That's even better. Should have enough for the infantry now. Question is, can he protect them with the muskets and the rods? Yeah. Yeah, and when does he try to maybe pull in those halberds and brigadiers from the Royal Decree, too? The supplement is... Oh, God. Alright, get the flying crow there. Muskets, hold the line here. What is this covered? Oh, he's coming at him from the side with cover mode with the Cheng Daos. This is insane. Oh no! See, this is where he went wrong. He pushed in too deep, and he just flanked around him with the iron flails and the meteor hammers. This is brutal. This is insane. Okay, and now muskets have to form a defensive line. He's got one falconhead left at least, but he's got to make sure it blasts into the infantry. Rod's coming in from the side there. Looks like he actually didn't get the veteran upgrade. No, because I think he decided to swap to musket because of the limited resource. The rods will clean this up just because of the mass. They should be able to chase down the skirms too, because that's one thing that rods can do that pikemen can't. They have a movement speed of 6, kind of like a cav unit, so they can actually hunt down small groups of skirms and rip them apart with their wonderful melee attack. 1,000 wood coming in, 2 falcons, batches of muskets. Oh, this is insane. Let's see. That's 1,000 wood there. Very good. What's he got here? Territorial army. Wow, 2 batches. Very nice. Ooh, petards. Oh, HVNI tactics. I like it. HVNI tactics. Going petards, man. It should be good. I like it. Okay, you hit the flying crow. That's important. Still has infantry here, right? Yep. Holding the line, getting the Cheng Daos done. Falconet should be aimed at the arc or busiers, though. That's kind of something you need to make sure you do. But does he have any other troops? Can he ship anything in anymore, or is he? Now he's forced to send 700 wood. That's how desperate it is. Would be cool if you could get, your haciendas here and start to bring in some soldados. Yeah, no, that could give him some forces he could use. But I don't think he'll have time for that. No. Also, the petards were immediately discovered, and now his wonderful surprise is no longer a surprise. Oh, he got the job done. He got the Confucian Academy down. And then he got blasted in TC. At least he got something done with that, you know? Wasn't in vain. He did get something done out of that. He's going to train more skirms. He's also got a ton of crates he hasn't even picked up yet. Also, what's your build numbers? 33. What's China's? China's build numbers are 55. 55. 55. It's not good. You don't want that. That's a huge gap there, basically. And yeah, no, that be down at the force. GG though. Good match. That was interesting. That was some big fights there, actually. Yeah, no, I mean, China wore him out so good there. It was funny. It wasn't even funny. I mean, look at all the stuff that Zalax made. He made falcon heads. He made this. He made that. Still used his tactics with hand mortars. Every unit he knew in the Chinese roster and was able to inevitably beat him through attrition there. Yeah, no, totally. Skirm plus Lancers should do versus China. Yeah, I agree 100% there, but unfortunately in this situation, that didn't quite work out too well just because Captain Link is a really good China. Yeah, that would totally be what I would use against a China if it was me in ranked. I would go Lancers to front my army, right? And then have skirms in the back to wipe out majority of the units, right? The only thing you would have to worry about, right, is I don't know, step right, like Iron Flails, maybe, but that takes a while to mass up, so that would probably be okay in most cases to do. Alright, so here we are. I'm going to set up the scoreboard, 0-2, and then we're going on to game number 3. So I'm going to go find the recording right now. Trying to scroll in. Record games. I have it already time sorted, so we don't have to search for it. So this is game number 3. We're loading in now, and just so we are fully aware, I will indeed change the scene over this time. Cool. Alright. I feel like at this point after that conundrum today, I have to kind of confirm it. I have to affirm it. Affirm that I'm doing it. So I actually do it. Alright, so here we are. We got Germany. Zenox is playing Germany. And then Captain Link is playing Japan. Yeah, Japan. I was talking about somebody in Discord about Japan the other day in AoE 3. I guess he looked up an article that said the Japanese in the 5th edition are significantly weaker than they are in Asian dynasties. And I was like, that's interesting. I thought maybe they are, maybe they aren't. Let's see. Let's see if they are, you know. If that theory is true, then Zalax should be totally fine with Germany. But if that theory isn't true, then maybe Captain Link will prove that he's the captain after all and good with Japanese. So let's see. Alright, so he's going the Portuguese build, it looks like. Yeah. So what that is you get a consulate, right? And you ally with the Portuguese. And the Portuguese cheapens all of your buildings, including your wonders age ups. Yeah, no. It will make your wonders cost like 680 food when you're aging up for the first time instead of 800. So it's pretty awesome, actually. Pretty awesome. So yeah, that should be pretty good. And now that also means that his shrines are really affordable now, right? Now they are only about 107 wood. Once he picks up... is he going to pick up Heavenly Kami by any chance? Because if he gets that as well, then the shrines are going to be... Yep, he is. Yep, Heavenly Kami makes your shrines cheaper. It makes them work better. Pumping out more resources. So this will be really good. You know? Should be able to mass up a ton of shrines this way. It should be very efficient. So yeah, I'm liking it so far. Here comes the llamas. Llama. Technically, if you're saying in Juanito tongue, it should be Yamas, not Llamas, right? Because of the 2 L's. Yamas. But it's Llamas. Yep. Once Heavenly Kami comes in, shrine production becomes pretty simple. Muy facile. And, yep. Just look at the discount that he's going to get. From 107 down to 75. 75 wood. So cheaper than even a regular house. And that's going to be huge eco boom. He's going to get a ton of resources out of every one of these hunts once he plops shrines on them. As for Germany, let's see what Germany sent up. Germany is playing 1v1. He's got quite a few things here. His age 2 looks pretty normal, though he does have Brigadier option. 3 is interesting. So he's got the card that replaces his war wagons with the Chevalagers, the Prince Chevalagers. So more of a kind of a more normalish dragoon compared to the 3-pod big bulky war wagons. Yeah. He also has Black Rider Jaeger. These are pretty standard. He does use Germantown Farmers, though, for booming. Basically allows your mills to pump out settler wagons. Very good villagers. Basically, these settler wagons, they have the pop cost of 2 vills, but they also gather as fast as 2 vills as well. So they are mega good value. Like this first card they send 2 settler wagons. Almost considered to be as good as like a 4 settler shipment in age 1, which is really strong, right? And if he gets this one, same thing. It's like getting the 6 settlers in the card instead of 3. Huge. And of course for Germany, every card you send age 2 and later will give you free Uhlans. So free military. That's what makes Germany such a really good competitive civ. You know, even if you're playing, Fast Fortress, Naked Fast Fortress, you can still raid your opponents with Uhlans. That's what makes Germany such a threat. Huge one, actually. So let's see what Germany's plotting here for a build. Like Japan's going up, to Shugu Shrine. Yeah, basically the only time you're really ever going to see Toshugu Shrine anymore in the 5th edition is if you're running a Portuguese consulate. In every other instance, the popular kid on the block for Wonders is the Torii Gate. So if you run Portuguese consulate build, you can totally go Toshugu Shrine just fine. Yeah, and the Toshugu Shrine, of course, gives you like 20 pop. Very nice. Acts as like a big giant shrine itself, giving you even more resources. Plus, it has an aura that improves the gather rate on all the nearby shrines, too. Leading to a much better result. It's going to build a market right away. Ship in about 600 wood. It's important to know with Japan that you can send cards twice usually, so he'll be able to send this again if he needs it again, which is awesome. Yeah, no, that's one of the cool parts about Japan, obviously. In some ways, sometimes it feels like you're running like a 50 card deck instead of a 25 card one. Just because of the sheer volume of being able to send the cards again and again, basically. Also, Japan is very snowy in the home city, which reflects what's outside the window right now, funnily enough. So yeah, that's going on. Let's see. Again, the second berry bush gathering stuff at the market there. Very good. 4 villagers. Very nice. Alright, Minutemen coming out. Perfect. Training and redcoats as well. Yep, see, this is one of the best ways to get to Japan. Like, siege their shrines. If you can siege their shrines, it hurts them so bad. Doppelsolners especially, because Doppels have 60 siege, so they are, like, siege monsters when it comes to, like, sieging this stuff. Captain Link's trying his best, though, with Ashigarus and his irregular levy there to try to hold them off. If he can get these 2 other shrines, though, that could be a good move. But I'm afraid now, because he doesn't have anything like crossbowmen or anything backing him up, he might be risking it a little too much. That's my biggest concern with Germany right now. He should get, like, his crossbow shipment, right? Yeah, if he could get that 8 crossbow shipment and have, like, at least a little bit of range support here to keep the Ashigarus in check, he's going to try to do it with the Uhlans, I think. Or no, he's going to pull out. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, no, he's not quite in shape yet to really go with any hardcore sieging, which he might want to. Because boy, if he could get that Tsuga Shrine down, that would be a huge loss. Not only an eco, but 20 pop, so that would effectively house Captain Link pretty severely. Unless he could get the shrines on the side, and that would be a win condition right there. But let's see if he does that or not. Let's see if he does it.
Ich bin verwundet und kann mich nicht bewegen.
Alright, he's got the crossbow ship, and he's getting the 5 Yuan one too to boot, which is great. Get more doppels. He did get the Tsuga down, which was very good. But now he's replacing in more shrines, so yeah, he's gotta deal with that now, unfortunately. Get those shrines down, he should be good. Yeah, basically. Japan is shipping in more bills too, so he's rounding out his economy. We're also going to pick up the blanket filters, which is his first mining tech there. Should be very nice. And this is what I'm worried about, because he's just going to stack Ashigaras and then just start one-shotting, two-shotting your Doppels. And Doppels are not easy to replace in resources, so you can't let them die that quick. This is where I think the cookie crumbles a bit for Zilak's strategy. And he's using the Yuans to like trail him a bit and get some extra DMG in, but still it's kind of tough. Even worse, he sends in a batch of Bistieros through the Portuguese consulate allies. Bistieros, of course, good against heavy infantry. So, yeah. Bye-bye Doppelsolners. You're going to have to come up with something else now. Does he have a way of doing that is a question. He's going to send in Brigadiers too. Just add a bit of fluff to his army. Oh man, look at. No. See, now he's gonna just stick the Ashigaras over you and get you into the melee combat and puncture right through the crossbow's pierce armor. Yeah. Those Doppels, though, look at the damage of Doppel. Doppels are actually doing kind of decent there. That was a lot of kills by the Doppels, by the way. Big stuff. Big stuff. Just not enough, though, because even if he gets that batch of Ashies dead, doesn't help him with the second batch over there. Things are gradually pushing in Captain Link's favor, though, because he's just able to keep his Ashigarus alive a lot longer than his Doppels, and the Ashigarus in comparison are a lot cheaper than his Doppels, so, you know, in the terms of economics, eventually Jeremy is going to burn out if he keeps up with this strategy. He's going to have to maybe pivot into something else. I don't know what, because he doesn't really have the wood eco to crossbowman, but I don't know. Oh wow, he canceled out a Castle Well. I mean, I will say, even though it's economically pushing out of his favor, Salax is making some really strong plays here with the swordsman. Making the most of everything, really. So that's really good, I would say. Totally good. Yeah, no, 100%. Picking up range attack on the Ashigarus. Very good. Now, the thing is at this point, Germany is so desperate that they have to actually go to Fortress 8 just to get skirms to survive this. So he's going to be pushing for his 8 skirm plus 3 Yulan shipment. Doesn't have any barracks, right? No. So, kind of running on empty there. Oh, no, he's got barracks up here. Very good. He's got barracks up here. He can get 2 queues of skirms up here if he needs to. That's really good, actually. Really good. Should be able to make some good use of that, actually. We got some of those skirms right now, right? Yep. Shipping in 8 skirms, and then he's going to get 7 skirm after that. This is like a death ball of Ashigaru, though. He has to like be really good with this micro here. To clean. Oh, no, they came right there. That's so bad, because now they're going to get wiped up by the melee attack. Get wiped up by the melee attack. Can't make that stuff up. Look at this push. This is huge. Trying to like shoot him, but it's just not working. It's so much Ashigaru's right there. Yeah, sad. Very sad. Well. Looks like Captain Link is the winner of that game. So we'll be moving on to the finals. Cool. Now, what we gotta do is we gotta put the score in, obviously. And then we gotta get the other series up, too. The Hot Dog versus Nikki series. That I'm looking forward to. Looks like GG indeed. Old school. Oh, yeah, no, I like that. That was awesome. Yeah, I like the old school Japan build better, I think, because it's more economical. Yeah, if I could like get away with using a Toshugu Shrine instead of a Torii Gate, I totally would, I think. And there you have it, folks. 0-3 win right there. Captain Link taking the crown on that one. Now I gotta change the names over to the new people, and then we should be able to begin. Let's do it. Somebody recorded more Wars of Liberty games for me to cast too. Wow, that's awesome. I mean, yeah, to be frank, if they can't fix all the bugs on the Middle East maps, maybe we will have to change it over to the ones mentioned, like Niger Delta, Rio de Plata, Tuscany, Viet, and Manitoba. Those are pretty good maps, so I wouldn't mind changing them over if it was really necessary, honestly. Alright, so let me see all the recordings here from the Hot Dog series. Let me ask where the recordings are, actually. Let me just ask Rev where the recordings are while I get this other piece set up. So we will put, I don't know, Hot Dog here and Nikki on the other side, maybe? Yeah, let's do that. I might center this a little bit more there to make it look a bit nicer, and then get the score update here. Cool. Awesome. Perfect. Very, very nice. I got record game number 2. I don't have the rest of them, though, so I'm trying to figure out where they are. Ooh. Ah, bit of a cough there. Should be fine, though. Waiting for a response. We got that record game, too. Because they had to be given by Nicaeus, because I guess when somebody at Hot Dog submitted, it out synced. So, yeah. We'll see if hopefully we can avoid that out sync on game number 2. Let me see if Hot Dog has them. See if Hot Dog has them. I'm waiting to see if anybody has those recordings. I don't see where they are here. Because I'd love to get the Nicea's Hot Dog series done too if we can. If not, we can do that. Well, I don't want to do game 2 yet until we see game 1, game 3, and game 4 and stuff. Alright, so how did you think of that first series? The Zadox versus Jimmy series. Thought it was pretty good, right? Oh yeah, no, I liked it. I thought it was good. I think in general, every one of those games offered different strategies and stuff that I think are pretty peak in Definitive Edition 3. You know, the French Consul with China. Tsushiguru Shrine was a very interesting one to see again. Captain Link's United States, always a strong one. I know I'm in Fast Fortress, cool. Oh yeah, well it wasn't even a Fast Fortress, it was a semi-Fast Fortress. Oh, okay, so from when I hear here, it looks like the first and third recordings out of synced. Oh, bad. So we only got one functioning record then, it looks like. So let me download that now and we'll look at. So we won't actually know who won this series, unfortunately. So we're going to have to just check the record that is working and then, do that. Let me show folder. Let me make sure it's copied over. Then we can begin. There we go. Okay, let me see. Finding it right now. See how this game looks. It should be pretty awesome. Because I heard Hot Dog did really good here. At least from what I heard. And then that means after this we can... I got a tournament series from Wars of Liberty to show you. Like an actual tournament series. That some people did together based on the rules for my upcoming tournament. So yeah, we'll be able to watch that after this. It should be pretty fun. Alright, here we go. Nicky Pro, damn. Oh, here he is. We got a French mirror. A French mirror, folks. These are always interesting because, French, you could do all sorts of different tactics with the French. I mean, the French are a very flexible civ. So, when you have two people playing Francia, it's a pretty big deal. Oh yeah, no, it's a pretty big deal. Indeed. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this matchup, honestly. So we'll see how it goes. So it looks like everybody's just making CBDs. Courrier de Bois. Both players going for a train post. Hot Dog got his up a little faster though, so that's a slight advantage for him. Hot Dog also picked up 30 coin. Not bad. That'll help with the hunting dogs later when you get your market up. Let's see what else they do. So, this is Hot Dog here. He could get some more coin on this. If he gets this one, the 40 coin one, then he has hunting dogs in the bag at that point, which is really cool. It helps save him a ton of time in macro, I think. Alright, yep. Picking that up. There's Nicaeus. He also has 70 gold as well, plus the 50 wood. So he already has the gold for his hunting dogs too. So that's awesome. Totally. Looks like Hot Dog will be going with the 12 CBD age up. Nicaeus might get like 1 or 2 more. But that's about it. Yep. Because you really have 2 choices with the French. You can either train 9 CBDs and then ship 3 more in to get like a 12 village up, or you can build a house and get slightly more villagers. It means your age up will be a bit more delayed and thus put you a bit more risk at pressure, but it also means your economy will be a little bit more developed when you age up. So yeah, looks like he's getting his 13th CBD right now. Will he get a 14th one? Maybe. We'll see. Is there any other way? That timing. Indeed. So what we got here? We got 3 oh yep, indeed. 3 minutes, 20 seconds age up, you're already dead, son. Cause food ran out. Oh man, that's insane. Nicaeus will be going Ancien regime, so he's going Royal Musketeer push. Whereas Hot Doggy picking up his hunting doggies. What else was he? Okay, so he won't be going Ancien regime then. So it's going to be Royal Muskets versus standard French play, it looks like. Should be fascinating. Looks like Hot Dog's Explorer is currently being attacked by a polar bear as well as the Nicaeus Explorer. If they could take him out, that'd be awesome. Very good. I saw that. It had a mouse of like 0. That's crazy, man. I didn't know that either. Like, he was doing 0 damage to the unit. Went from 0.5 malice down to 0 malice, which means 12 times 0 is 0. Crazy.
Bonjour. Oui.
The thing that makes Royal Muskets always a solid pick is the fact that they have a charge attack where they pull out their pistol and they do like 44 damage base attack. And then after that, they'll be like a regular musket and now 22 range attack and 160 HP. So yeah, it's that charge attack that makes the Royal Muskets worth doing, basically. Yeah, pretty much. Because now all he has to do is pull back a bit, wait for the cooldown to happen, then he can use the charge attack once again and do even more damage. Hot Dog, rightfully so, is going to go crossbowman to counter these heavy infantry. Just like he's doing right now, trying to chase them down a bit. Oh boy, he's going with Klamath too. Klamath skirmishers. Oh, that's awesome. Klamath skirmishers should be really good in this matchup against the crossbows. Give him a nice edge. Yeah, the Klamath are actually stronger in HP and armor than the crossbows are, but a little bit weaker in the attack, so it should be a good matchup against those archers. Oh, they're bad, huh? I guess so. Guess so.
Votre ordre. Toisanawali.
Alright, his charge attacks are back, right? Yep. The 44 damage pistol attack. So let's see how good he can manage those charge attacks here. He also has got a good stack of hussars, too. But unfortunately, Hot Dog is defending with pikemen, so it's going to be a bit tough. Oh, yep. Okay, let's see if these hussars can make it or not. Back up, back up, back up. Klamath, do your job. Going around the corner. Oh, man. It's going deep out to him right now. Is he going for... Looks like he might be going for a Fortress Urge. Yeah. Looks like he is. Go kill this Falconet Skirm? Yeah, I guess so. What does he do? Does he just like retreat back to his base or what? Now he's just sort of idling in that. I don't like this because now he's gonna lose troops and stuff. I maybe trade some of that wood at the market just so he could like get the age up going. Yeah. Exiled Prince, right? Yep, Exiled Prince, get the age up fast. So that way he can start sending shipments in. He's already got 2 shipments available, really. He's got one now, and then he's getting close to the other one, too. So we should be able to send a lot of stuff out here. I'm just worse than you. I'm just worse than you. That's what Boleros feel like when they go up against Unstoppable Streletsy, so I know exactly. I've heard that before. Big time. So what is he getting? He's getting Dragoons. Shipped in 5 Dragoons, got 8 Skirms. Was he gonna get Cuirassiers or something? Oh no, this is Hot Dog. About Nicaeus. He's getting in the Cuirassiers first, it looks like. Did he get the Skirms yet? No, I got the Falconets. He's got the Dragoons. Oh, he's trading Cuirassiers. Oh, crazy. Cuirassiers. Yeah, no, the Dragoons will definitely help out Hot Dog quite a bit there then. Yeah, no, totally. Yeah, look at that big assault there. That's a lot of stuff. Oh, okay. Very cool. That was a good match. I liked it. 2 different philosophies of friends, going crossbow pike and going royal musketeer ancien regime. It's really nice. So yeah, let me set up this. Well, we shouldn't even need to set up the score, right? Yeah, no, probably not, since we don't have the full series available. So you know what that means, huh? Right? Well, that means now we got this series. During the game, it said, like it said, during the game, it looked like it said 0. Yeah. That's weird. Well, anyways, now we're going to be looking at another Best Out of series, but this time in Wars of Liberty, since we're done with the HOTP stuff now. It's going to be a nice preview of the rules that we're going to have in my League of Tournaments, so I'm going to boot that up right now. Let me download the game so we can look at them together. Let me get that going. Get this here. Perfect. Alright, so let me get the... It's a best out of 5 between Nathan and Kaiser. Louise Kaiser. Let's get that now. Right here. Okay, here it is. About 4 recordings. Let's bring those in. It's loading up the record games now. Here we are. So, yep, for those who don't know, I'm actually going to be doing a Wars of Liberty tournament either this month or next month probably. And, yep, these guys ended up taking my tournament document that I've already disclosed, and they did a best out of 5 using it, but using different maps than the ones I picked. Because, in all honesty, the Middle East maps are still a little bugged. They're not complete. They have some glitches on them. So they decided to do other, quote-unquote, normal maps. Not ESOC ones to try it out on. So we'll be seeing this series right now. Should be really fun. So let's see what we got here. Looking forward to it. For those that never played Wars of Liberty before, this is a great introduction to it. Alright, so here we are. We got Nathan as Persia. And we got Kaiser as India. So we got Persia versus India. Why does it seem like everybody runs this matchup? I don't know why people run this matchup so much. It's like so it's like so weird to me, man. Like, why does everybody run this matchup for? Totally, man. It's insane. I'm going to share the stream with the Wars of Liberty server people now, just so they know. Maybe they can jump on, too. There they are, so now we know what's going on. Perfect. Getting back to this, though. Looks like Persia's setting up the standard thing. Again, a Mahala. Mahala is your house. It's a 20 population house that also contains all of your Imperial Age capital technologies. The Madrasa is the way that you actually age up. It's an age up building. So there's 3 different categories of text in the Madrasa, and you have to research a certain number of them to age up with. Doesn't matter which ones they are, but you gotta research a certain number, right? So to go from age 1 to 2, you need 3 of them. Age 2 to 3, you need about, I believe, 7 of them. I think Industrial Age would be like 14 or 15 of them, and then for Imperial Age, you have to get all of them. So for Persia, the Yellow Madrasa texts are probably the most important for you, because what they do is they give you resource crates, and they give you a trickle for the rest of the game of that resource crate. So this one, Bote Pattern, gives you crates of food, about 100. I think it gives you only like 100 food, but then it gives you a little tiny food trickle too that helps you the rest of the game. And if you can stack the Yellow Madrasa text, it really helps you out quite a bit. Looking at the deck, got Vils, crates, military, Nizami Bakhtiari, Zhangju. These are really good early game cards here. He even has the Royal Courtier option of Basigliades in age 2, which could be good in certain situations. Running Polygamy to get free bills. Hey, this is an okay deck. I don't have a problem with it. I appreciate the Infinite 4 cannon here. It's got some mercenaries, the Kurdi, the Diaz. This map, by the way, is Lac Viet, so this is actually Vietnam. No, it's not Latvian, it's Viet. Latvian. I'm thinking of Age of Empires 1 now. I've been talking to Pulp Tanks about it so much. Let's see what Kaiser's running. So Kaiser's running basically standard India deck for Wars of Liberty. Notice in Wars of Liberty how you would go for the Chakrams instead of the Tiger Claws. In Wars of Liberty, Chakrams have multipliers against all infantry, not just heavy infantry. So Chakrams actually have more value than the Tiger Claws. You can still run Tiger Claws with Chakrams, but the Chakram is often going to be the first go-to for a native shipment if you're playing as India. Yeah. Kaiser's going with the Karnamata Age up, it looks like. Another greedy Eco one. Yep. If you played India before, the Karnamata basically improves the gather rate of your villagers near the building. Plus gives you a ton of resource crates as part of the age up. So, yeah, it's very good. Nice. Persian Blue. Abbas Mirza Reforms. Very nice. Here comes a bazaar over there. This is just the Persian market, basically. Red Madrasa text like this will actually give you some Minutemen. And then it also restarts your Minutemen levy ability, which actually comes from your house, the Mahala. You don't actually call Minutemen from the TC structure here, the Citadel. You actually would call it from the Mahala to do that, yeah. Citadels are basically just, Middle Eastern town centers. What makes them different is they start out with a range attack all the time. So you don't actually garrison villagers to get the structure to shoot at enemies. You'll shoot at enemies by itself without you doing anything, really. Yeah. And their HP also goes up with the age up, too, from 650 HP. Like 6,500 HP, now it's 7,800 HP. So, yeah. Citadels do become sturdier over time as well, making them quite useful for you, too. Is Kaiser going for Fast Fortress, I see? He might be. I see him going for the 700 coin right now. Yep. I see him doing it right there. So a Karnamata Fast Fortress. Interesting. Looks like Nathan will go for some aggression. Picking up a gunsmith. Gunsmiths for Middle East is where you make your, units that use, guns. Yeah. Your muskets, your skirms, your dragoons, anything with the firearm, it's going to be made at a gunsmith. If you want anything it isn't using a gun, like say like an archer, or a lancer, or a spearman or something, you would use the forge for that. Yeah. And the foundry is still the foundry, by the way, so yep, you still have that. Looks like Nathan, for the most part, just going with the huge conga line of Madrasa techs. Yep. They'll still producing villagers. Very smart. A secondary gunsmith? Why did you get a secondary gunsmith for this early? I usually don't recommend people get more production builds until they can actually afford the stuff that they're going to be pumping out of it. I think for right now you can only I could be wrong. Could he potentially maintain 2 gunsmiths? Maybe. He's making the Junbas. Junbas are Persian unique muskets. They have really high range attack and they have really good melee attack with extra multipliers. Though their cost is a little bit different. 65 food and 35 gold. So a little bit different. I think they are a bit sturdier than line infantry too, so a little bit better than the European muskets. I've never seen somebody go naked fast fortress into an Agra fort before to get 5 Gurkhas. That's kind of interesting, actually. I guess in the end it works out. And I believe that would make his Agra fort a little bit stronger, right? Because he got it at a later age. I think so. So I wonder what Kaiju's up to with this stuff, because he's going to get his shipping available. He could get Harumis. He could get he doesn't have a Mahout shipment. That's the one thing I'm wondering about. But he does have the elephant cards. Tame elephants and elephant combat, even professional handler. So he's got all the elephant investments, but he doesn't have a Mahout shipment. Those are those men there I was talking about, by the way. The Ajadis. Yeah, Persian-style Middle Eastists have the Ajadis, and then the Arabic ones have Mushadins, with the same idea. Going Sepoy, I see. And he's getting an Ottoman consulate, too. No diplomatic intrigue yet, right? Yeah, no. Both guys are in Fortress H now, so they got a lot of options. The Persia's going to ship in 3 Mudafas or Midfas. These are Middle Eastern falconets, really. But the way they're set up, they're actually available in larger volumes and shipments because they're actually a bit weaker than the Falconet in terms of damage and HP output. Thus allowing their shipments to give you 3 cans instead of 2, which is pretty cool. And they're also pulled by a camel instead of a horse. That's gotta be an eye catcher. Now he's picking up Zhengzhou. Zhengzhou makes the veteran and guard upgrade to the Janbas cheaper, and also allows the explorer to provide an even stronger aura to beef them up stats-wise. Yeah, because if you didn't know, your Middle Eastern explorers, like this guy, the Sardar, has a particular unit that he favors, and thus he'll actually improve their stats more when he's around them, basically. And all that card does, it basically takes that aura and makes it even better for the Janbas, pretty much. He's also going to be picking up veteran Janbas very soon as well, so that should be good. Very nice indeed. So I got him up to like 30 range attack, right? He's going to have veteran on them. He's sending 9. Picking up falconry for food hunting there. Very nice. Oh, he's got the sea jellies on him. Oh boy, that's not good. Yeah, siege elephants are basically mounted culverins, pretty much, and they'll kill cans very easily. Yep, he moves forward with his Janban mass, trying to move on to the Sepoys, Gurks, and sea jellies. But that Agrit fort is also a bit formidable as well, making it hard to advance his position there. I think Nathan accidentally called me on Discord. That's really weird. What you doing, man? What you doing, son? Oh, wait a second, wait a second. Oh my god, I thought I clicked on the new... oh, sorry about that. Oh my god. Wait a second. I thought I clicked HD monitor. Jesus. Okay. Thanks for telling me. Thanks for sending the call. I wouldn't have known otherwise. Yeah. This is why it's hard to work with multiple scenes sometimes if you don't know what you're doing. 'Cause, yeah, alright. Now you can see it. Okay. That's fine. I get to watch it again. That's cool. Yeah, alright. Yeah. I gotta get out of the habit of doing that. I mean, granted, it wasn't the end of the match, but still, yeah. Yep, I absolutely can recast the game, certainly. Absolutely. Let's do that now. Let me find it here. N is for Nathan. This one. Alright. There we go. Okay, perfect. Totally. I don't know why nobody... I don't know. I don't know why nobody said anything before when I was, you know, had the game open and stuff. Probably could have avoided that, but okay. Sounds good. So let's do it from the top in case somebody wants to clip this. Here we are. We got Nathan as Persia. And then we got Kaiser as India. Persia versus India. It's a combo I see a lot. I don't know why people like to do this matchup a lot. And honestly, I don't know why people are so into playing vanilla Civs all of a sudden. When you got so many options in Wars of Liberty. But that's fine. You know, I like India. India's like a respectable, strong Civ in both DE as well as Legacy. So it should be good. Well, anyways, though, we are on the map called Viet. It's in Vietnam. Got the coastline here. It's all fish and whales on this side if you want a fish boom. Or you can just stick to the land as well. The one cool thing is you got a lot of natives. You got like 2 Zen natives and 2 Shaolin natives. So you got both cavalry type natives and pikeman type natives, which is really good. It's like the Madrasa and the Mahalas coming up over here. The Mahala is your Middle Eastern house that all the Middle Eastern Civs use. Well, you know, except for the Saudi Arabians and the whole caravan thing. The Mahala gives you about 20 population. So it's kind of like 2 houses in one. Plus it has the functionalities of a capital. So it has all of your Imperial Age type improvements. It even has some other types of improvements too, like some of the ones you would normally have at the church, like line of sight stuff, your mercantilism type tech, which for Middle East costs wood, called Bakor. You can even call Minutemen from these Mahalas too. So when you send the levy thingy from it, it'll send a levy of Minutemen from this Mahala, as well as any other ones you have built. So, yeah. The more Mahalas you have built, the more Minutemen you'll get through the levy. So you better make good use of it, because for all the Civs except for Saudis and Persians, the Minutemen levy is only once in the game, and you don't get to use it again. So, yeah. It's actually a special thing with the Madrasa text for Persia and Saudis that they can use the levy multiple times. Yeah. But anyways, what we see in here is the research of the first Madrasa tech, Bota pattern. Madrasa techs allow you to age up. So this is actually an age up building. Once you have 3 Madrasa techs research, then you'll be aged up. Likewise, to go Fortress Age, you need 7 of them. Industrial Age, I think it's 14 or 15. And then for Imperial Age, you need to get the rest of them done. So all the Madrasa techs done. These yellow ones here, like Bota pattern, they give you resource resource crates, and they also give you a resource trickle. The more expensive the yellow Madrasa tech is, like the further along you are in the tech tree, the more crates they'll give you, as well as the trickle will also be stronger as well. So right now it's a teeny weeny little food trickle, and only like 100 food. This Ardabil carpet, the second one, will give Nathan like 200 wood, as well as a slightly stronger wood trickle. Yeah, that as well. That should be good. Yep, typically with Persians, you should either just go 3 yellow Madrasa techs back to back, or you can throw in a blue Madrasa tech in too if you need to. That's usually what you're gonna. But oh no, he's going with the red one. That's weird. Yeah. See, with Persia, red Madrasa techs will reinstate your Minuteman levy. So if you've already used it, now you can use it again and spam even more Minutemen out. If you combine with cards like Jihad, then you can really get a good synergy. This one, Jihad, makes it so Minutemen don't lose HP anymore. This makes this ability awfully scary looking. Because then you can have like 200 and something Minutemen stacked up against the enemy, which is really big. Yeah, the devs are trying to nerf and balance it out before the next hotfix, which I think might come out either the upcoming weekend or the following weekend. So, yeah, things are moving quite along with this hotfixing stuff, because they want to get through this stuff very quickly so they can work on Egypt, work on those Latin American civs too, as well as the Africa rework. The Wars of Liberty team is super duper busy right now, as you can imagine. They got a lot of plans there to do stuff, so yeah, totally. Big time. Picking up the westernized hit points this early. Interesting. Yeah, picking up western hit points even before he gets production build up. That's kind of interesting. Yeah. He's getting a gunsmith here. Gunsmith is where you make your gunpowder units. So anyone with a firearm, so muskets, skirmishers, dragoons, that's what you use a gunsmith for, basically. Got Chador as well as Bonikis system. So yep, blue Madrasa tech and the red one. The blue ones actually allow your churches to trickle more XP and gives you some free imams to heal your troops up. So they're also kind of a good support one. But yeah, that's basically what Nathan's going for. Got gunsmith now. What will we be making with this gunsmith actually? So we'll have to see what he gets. Janbaz. Oh, Janbaz, yeah. These are the Persian musketeers, unique unit. They have more ranged attack, I believe, than standard muskets do. Also, their hand attack is way better with extra multipliers against scout, assault, and maneuver, making them quite good. Oh yeah, no, Jonbas are really solid. They're a good backbone unit, so I would say in most cases you want to consider adding them. Unless you need strictly a skirmisher, then you would go with the Tofangchi usually. Also, looks like Kaiser went for a naked fast fortress into an aggro fort from a Karnamata. Yeah. Now that's interesting because normally when you go Karnamata, you're doing it to go greedy and just get full eco in age 2 and then push your enemy. But he actually went with the naked fast fortress into an aggro fort, which is very strange. You know, normally when you do fast fortress, it's into the Shamanar gate to get an elephant. But he went with an aggro fort and now he's got some Gurkhas here. Okay. I mean, if he's facing against Janbaz, you know, Gurkhas could be very helpful there, so it's not a bad thing. Actually, might be better than the elephant, so yeah, in a way, he's kind of done better, but it's still interesting. A 1,000 coin. Interesting. What do you get for 1,000 coin exactly? Also, again, his consulate up now too, because it's around that time that he should be thinking about getting alliance. Looks like Nathan just going full Madrasa tech, and he is getting he got another gunsmith too, which I find very interesting. Because normally you don't get extra production builds unless you know you can like maintain them and keep things flowing through them. So yeah, no, going gunsmith is a very optimized thing there. Again, 2 of them because I think he's assuming he can get like at least 6 Janbas per queue, and that's why he needs 2 gunsmiths versus just 1. So yeah, no, big play actually. Oh yeah, see now I see what he's doing. He's getting like huge batches of Janbas out, so now it's working out quite well. He's also going to pick up veteran Janbaz right there, organize. He also researched this card here, Zhangju. It lets the veteran and guard upgrades for the Janbaz be cheaper, and it allows the explorer to boost up the Janbaz stats even more. Because in Middle East civs, the explorer always has one unit that he gives more stats to, kind of like a daimyo for that one unit. In this case, the Sadar explorer helps out the Persian Janbaz, giving them more stats. Because as you can see right here, they can already do 36 range attack, which is very good, you know. Hasn't even had the combat card yet or the guard or imperial upgrades. He's just at about veteran right now. Plus, he's got about 3 cannons here, the Midfas. For Middle East, they get Midfas instead of Falconets. Since Midfas are a little bit weaker than the Falconets, you do get 3 of them in the shipment instead of 2 of them, which is really nice, basically. Yep. Definitely the problem here is the fact that he's using Falconet type cannons and not like mortars, so the Agrofor will be able to shoot him from there. Also, Kaiser just got siege elephants too, so he should be able to blast those cannons, no problem. Very simple. Kaiser got a ton of sepoys though, with some Gurkhas mixed in, so we'll see if the Janbaz mask can break through or not. Yeah, no, totally. Also, Kaiser should be getting like a batch of Abyss guns through the consulate too. He's got enough export for it, 400. You get like at least 4 Abyss guns. Abyss guns here would make a huge difference if you get 4 of them. Yeah, that's what makes the armament consulate for Wars Liberty especially good compared to the 5th edition. Abyss guns are a lot more useful than hand cavalry. You can do a lot more with an Abyss gun than you can a hand cav unit. You know, hand cav is strictly, you know, skirmishers, archers, and artillery. Abyss guns can kill artillery, they can take out dragoons, they can take out muskets, skirms, sometimes like boats, all sorts of stuff. So, yeah, usually I would rather have an Abyss gun than a hand cav unless I was explicitly fighting like a huge, you know, massive, like, you know, cannons and stuff where it was overwhelming. Yeah, he is going to get those Abyss guns here, by the way. I can see them coming out right now. Yeah.
آمادم. چه کار کنم؟
Oh, he's getting Tofunctions too, I see. Yeah, no. So he is adding a bit of anti-infantry in there. Because he probably saw the sepoys. Right now, though, it's really a situation to see if these siege elephants can find and hit the midfas. But it looks like Nathan is training more, too. He's got about 2 of them, is it? He could get a 3rd one. I think he's going to get a 3rd one if he can. Yeah, definitely get a 3rd one if you can. That'd make a huge difference. Yep, you can get a 3rd one. Yep, there he goes. Alright, perfect. Now he's got 5 cannons. Now he's got more Genbas. He got 3 gunsmiths, so he's really spamming pretty big right now. He's expecting huge numbers of troops, really. Yeah, big time. It's a lot of Genbas he's got. Really good stuff. There's 7 spectators and nobody cares. Tell it. yeah, I'm just gonna yap whatever I want to yap. That's the way it always is with me, man. I don't care. I just go yep. Yeah, I mean, honestly, even when I mess up like that, I see things that I didn't see in the first time I looked at, so I actually get to analyze it even better and think of even more things I didn't think of the first time and explain it in an even better way. So it's not all bad, because you actually get to analyze the recording on an even deeper level since you get 2 takes with it instead of 1. So there's a bit of rehearsal in there, like when you're doing a play or, a script for a news agency, just like that. So there is a bit of benefit to looking at a recording multiple times, because then you can really, pull out all the meat and potatoes of it and stuff. Totally, because you already know certain things, and thus you can look for other things that you didn't see before. Just so you don't get bored with it. British East India Company. This is always good to get once you get a big mass of sepoys and Gurks, as well as Sawars, because it benefits all 3 of those units. And I think it's even stronger in War's Liberty, because War's Liberty gives them a buff up to 15% stats. When I think in DE, it's only like 10%, so War's Liberty ended up making this card a little bit better, I believe, honestly. Unless I'm wrong, did Definitive Edition improve it to make the units improve by 15%? Or is it still 10? Because if that's the case, it's even better card in this mod. Siege Elf. Oh, Siege Elf and take out the Mahala. Well, Mahala. Well, that's not good. Because now, he can't get more cannons, because I think he was trying to get like 2 more cannons. Now he's like, you pinned him down, man. Now he can't get 2 more artillery pieces. He has to get a Mahala first. He got 2 more though. Oh, he got another Mahala, so he can get 3 midfas right there. Beautiful. Also, he's getting a mercenary shipment of the Kurdish cavalry there. They're basically kind of like mercenary Lanceros or Sawars. Got multis against skirmishers, making them quite good, but they're good against regular units too. I mean, 50 hand attack and 740 HP is nothing to scoff at. That's pretty solid all around. Comes all the Janbas moving forward onto the Gurkhas. The Kurdi cavalry coming to the side there to hit the skirmish. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Very good. Very good stuff. Yeah, 100%. Look at all that, man. Crazy. Yep, send the cavalries over there. Very good. Yeah, these Jambas are doing a good job steamrolling. 40 range attack. That's beast. He doesn't even have him up the guard yet. No. Just imagine if he did that. Plus he's shipping in 5 Nizam Athletes. These are the Persian unique scout units. So they're basically kind of similar to Sawars and Nagis, where they have multis against skirms. Also, the siege always are getting shredded before they... Oh god, that's not good. Yep. Too much ground is lost for Kaiser to come back, so he had to concede that one. We'll go into game number 2 of this series now. Let's go into game number 2. Let's see. Haha, no problem. Yeah, I thought for a second that you were trying to DM me some message and you accidentally called me. And I'm like, oh dang, I actually messed up. I messed up the second time of the day. I did that during the... I actually did that during the tournament I was covering earlier today. I had the thing stuck in the wrong scene, and I completely screwed it. So, I said I wasn't going to do it again. I did again, this time for a whole different premise. So, yeah, at least now I don't have to change scenes around, so... Yeah, I'm used to not having to change scenes that much, so it happens from time to time. Actually, I'm going to put the light on this room if you don't mind. I'm going to put it on so I can see what's going on in here. Man, the snow is still coming down out there, too. Wow, crazy. Hopefully it's not too much by tomorrow. We're going to look at game number 2 now. Let me just find it. It's named using the same convention here. Nathan versus Kaiser. Scroll over. If this is game number 2 on this one. That first game was pretty solid, actually. It's so good we watched it. I watched it twice. You saw it once, I saw it twice. Unfortunately, this game we'll only see once. Unless you want me to show it twice. That'd be fine. Alright, so here we are. We got Nathan as Zulu. We got Kaiser as Lakota. This is actually a matchup I'm really, really familiar with. Very familiar with. Because back in the days before the tag rework, Lakota was still a reputable civ. It was very dangerous. Nowadays, they kind of have a lot of kitty gloves on them because the bow riders are obviously a lot less valuable nowadays. Because unfortunately, since they had the tag rework and now you have scout cavalry, bow riders can no longer take out stuff at range a lot nowadays, making them a little bit more useless. But that doesn't say that you can't use bow riders against infantry still the way that you did before. And if somebody still ran musket, bow riders can still be a threat. So, yeah. Basically, in this matchup, your main job is Zulu. Try to get out as much stuff as possible and slam it down against Lakota to the point that they can't hold the line anymore. Right, because obviously, Lakota and Zulu are very similar in some ways. Namely, the big differences, big similarities is both civs are very, very aggressive, right? Very aggressive civs. The difference is Lakota does it with cavalry. Zulu does it with infantry, right? And in many ways, the way Zulu does it with infantry is a lot more dangerous because you can rush people with tons of archers, you can run with tons of spearmen, you can rush them with tons of like scout units, the Umpakity with their clubs, so coyote runners, you got MP which act like muskets. Zulu give you a ton of aggro options, plus the firebrands which are like mega siege weapons. Oh yeah, no. Whereas Lakota, they could either go axe rider or bow rider. Still good, but as I said, bow riders are just slightly more useless now with the tag rework. We'll see though. We'll see how these two do it. Because I know Nathan isn't necessarily the best Zulu on the block. I am. Or at least I'm one of the best Zulus there are. So I wonder how this will go. Should be interesting. Looks like Lakota is shipping in 3 villagers. Let's check the deck. Alright, so he's got 2 axe riders, the 3 TP card here. Bison, this is an essential card. Lets you ship Bison in constantly. See some of the support card stuff here. You got the Yunkan support, 2 kettle support, the Yanti Santi support, so the one for the axe rider, the Burkina rifle, and the rifle riders. It's got some dog soldiers here. This is a pretty okay deck. It's pretty decent. Yeah. So yeah, I think what's going to happen is Kaiser's going to play super aggressive, maybe get those TPs out, and then try to like constantly keep sending in Bison to keep himself alive, yeah. He does have both the Great Hunter, which is a really useless card in Legacy compared to Definitive Edition, obviously, but still okay. And then you got your Naturalist Expedition. This is basically just for your reskinned to fit the Victorian era. So yeah, no. Basically here, Great Hunter, the only thing it does is improves the hunting and the berry rate. In Definitive Edition, of course, it also gives you a stockpile of food based on how much food you've hunted so far in the game. Unfortunately, no such thing is added to the card here, so it's kind of, not bad, it's just, If you're an Asian Dynasties exclusively player, it's probably fine. But if you're a DE person coming into this, you'd be like, oh man, that stinks. Yeah. Zulu and all the other Africans are kind of similar to the Middle East because they actually use the library to age up instead of the TC. Instead of madrasa text, it's library text. Now, the library texts are a little bit more complicated because the order you get them does matter, right? So you can't just get a bunch of random library texts. You have to research specific combos to age up. You either have to get a certain number of a specific color, or you have to get a certain combo of multiple colors. Like to go from age 1 to 2, you need like either 2 of one color or 1 of each color. So there is specific rules involved there, basically. And it obviously gets slightly more complex as you go deeper and deeper into the game with the numbers of stuff that you actually need, pretty much, yeah. And interesting fact, I don't believe you actually need all of the library texts to actually reach the Imperial Age either, which is super cool. Yeah, I think you can still have some of them left behind and, be okay. But the big difference is that library texts do affect what you have unlocked in the game instead of the age-ups themselves. So you could be in, you could be in Age 2 and potentially have Fortress Age military units already unlocked, plus the veteran upgrades, if you research the red military library text instead of the other ones. Likewise, you can potentially get other sort of early access to stuff while still, having other things locked. It's kind of a complicated mix, really. You have to decide really what you need first and foremost, yeah. Obviously, the big crazy thing about Zulu is instead of like training things through military buildings, you get these little kids, right? These young youths, and they grow up into the soldiers that you want. And you can turn them into clubmen, archers, riflemen, whatever you want. So, yeah. Think of like elementary school where the teacher asks you like what do you want to be when you grow up? Do you want to go to college? Do you want to become an astronaut? Well, in Zulu society, it's a bit different. So instead of astronauts, there's either carrying a club, a bow, or a spear. And if you're lucky, you can mount a horse and carry a rifle around too, or have a big giant European machine gun to blast the enemy with. That's what you get instead of becoming a scientist, basically. So yeah, cool stuff. I mean, it definitely will lead to them becoming great warriors, so that's good. Okay, here are the bowmen. Ooh, he's fighting his kitty cats. Meow. Poor little kitty cats. Also, he just has a converted treasure guardian here that he's going to blast right now. Wow, crazy. Insane. Typically, when I'm ready to rush somebody dead, I go for this Firebrand card. The Firebrands are these guys with big giant sticks. They're on fire and they're good for sieging buildings. But they also get splash attack and multipliers against artillery too. So they can be decent military as well. They're a very fascinating unit statistically wise. Yeah, no, totally. Very fun unit actually. Looks like the TP's getting sieged down right now. Very nice. Yeah, get the Zulu in there. Shaka in there. Shaka has multipliers against Cav just like a pikeman does, so he's good for fighting, the Lakota war chief there, honestly. Yeah.
Bayete. Kuluma. Bayete.
Ngaziza. Ufunani? Ufunani? Ngikulungela. Ngaziza.
He should have enough force to push now, and he should. Yeah, he's got Spearmen for siege. He's got a couple Firebrands. He's got some scout line units here, bowmen. So yeah, he's got I would consider that satisfactory mix to start pushing. So he's going to get the war hut down first, which is probably a good objective, because then he can stop him from getting additional military, which is pretty nice. He is going to ship in some more Cetan Bowmen, though, so yeah. Let's see if the Firebrands can reach the archers. That would be a nice advantage. Oh, nice, and then he can push on the rest, right? Yep, totally. Yeah, see, Impy are similar to the Holcon Javelineers in the 5th edition. So they have a rate of fire of about 1.5. Though their range attack is kind of abysmal. But that's why, because they just, like, shoot faster, basically. Oh, he's trying to fight the Axe Friars now, looks like. Yep. See it right there. Alright, so he's got another war hut coming down, so that means there's gotta be more archers and clubmen, it seems. Yeah. Big time. How many, Econas has he got? He's got 3. Alright, that's good for this stage of the game. Basically, the Econas is what gives you the youths that you use to make military. It also gives you a nice amount of population. About 30 population, in fact. Plus, it's where you upgrade your majority of your military, too. So all your archers, spearmen, clubmen gets upgraded through this, basically. Making it quite helpful. It's a bit tough when your initial Zulu wave gets wiped out, because then you have to go through extraordinary efforts to get another one, usually. One important thing to also compare the Lakota to the Zulu, they're both very reliant on hunts early on. Yeah, You often want to get huge armies for Zulu and keep pressing your enemies so they can't raid you back in your base, and thus you can get all the hunts you need. It's really where you do good with Zulu is when you can rush your enemies so good that your hunts are basically safe, and then you can expand like crazy. Because it's not just important for your military production, you need it for your library text too, so you can advance in age eventually. It's where you get to like your fortress age shipments, like your Ascari, your big archer, your big MP, and all those basically.
Nikulungele. Ningaziza. Ufunani? Nikulungele. Ufunani?
Just so you know, in order to get Fortress Age for Zulu or any African, you got to get 3 yellow techs, 3 blue ones, and 3 red ones. Or you have to get 4 reds, 4 yellows, or 4 blues, basically. So yeah, he would still need the third, I believe he would still need like the third yellow tech to be Fortress Age after this. Yep. Trying to remember, is King's Throne the third or fourth one though? Yeah, can't remember exactly. Oh, it was the fourth one. Okay, all right, so that's Fortress Age. I knew it looked like the fourth one, but I couldn't remember exactly. Because now he's got a bunch of free porters that he gets with the blue library text, and then he can do all sorts of stuff. He can make more of these Akandas. He can make some eco buildings. Finally, he can add a gunpowder or horse crawl, which is needed to make specific units in the Zulu roster involving horses or rifles and cannons. So yeah, Zulu can be a bit complicated, but once you figure them out, they actually produce stuff a lot quicker than most civs do, leading to very early massed up aggression with their army, pretty much, I would say.
Ningaziza.
Important note that Lakota still has 700 coin available, so he can still get that Fortress Age he needs. if he wants to start getting like Wakina rifles and riflemen to counter him. Oh, he's going after the war chief now. Yep. Yeah, try to wipe him out if you can, so that way Lakota won't have the added stats from the war chief there benefiting him. That's a lot of spears, though. Wow. Didn't expect that many spearmen. Is he at least picking up... Oh, no. He can't even get upgrades until he gets this tech done, Encirclement Tactics. That's his third red library tech. That's needed to access Fortress Age units and veteran upgrades on your stuff. As I said before, you can get an action in Age 2, as long as you have that Encirclement Tactics done. But if you don't have that done yet, stuck with basically an H2 military until you can get it, pretty much, yeah. Okay, so Kaiser's using the trade route to his advantage to get a Fortress Age into the warrior. I think that'll give him some dog soldiers, right? Or will that give him axe riders? I can't quite remember. I think it's either axe riders or dog soldiers. Also, look at these war clubs here being used to raid. Very, very interesting and useful. Got all those war clubs against his villas. He's going to get a ton of them this way. It looks like, yeah. That's a lot of bowmen he's got. I think he's going to bring those war clubs back, I imagine, and have a really decent force going in, yeah. Oh, so why is this a shepherd's village that they got pigs in there instead of sheep? That's weird. You can see the pigs really rolling around the mud and the poop. The flies flying around them. Kind of an interesting shepherd village. You'd think that they would have like all grass and like sheep eating from the grass, but now they just got a bunch of little linkers in there rolling around the mud. Zoo's got 2 TC. That's awesome. 2 TC will definitely help out quite a bit. First one's here. Second one way down here. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, whenever you can get multiple TCs in AoE 3, means Udriko is going to shine pretty well. But Kaiser's got like the trade route advantage, which can also be very effective. I told you that 3 trading posts card was going to come in handy for Kaiser. Most definitely. And he's going to get the Young Ton support, which is give him some rifle riders and get their damage up by 20%. Rifle riders can kill heavy infantry and also cav and artillery, so they can snipe MP quite efficiently. But since they're a maneuver unit, that means that the rifle riders will not be able to kill scout units at range, only the assault ones, which Zulu doesn't get assault class, so half the use of the rifle rider is almost kind of not there, unfortunately. So it only helps really with the heavy infantry prom and the artillery prom, since Zulu can get artillery through the gunpowder crawl when their youths mature and near it. It's like the train post is being partially sieged there. Then he's going to pull out, it looks like. Yep, totally.
Ufunani?
Ngingaziza.
Ngikulungele.
Oh gosh, look at those rifle riders. That rate of fire is brutal. Yeah, rifle riders have the same rate of fire as archers do, so 1.5 instead of 3. Yeah, they do about 2 shots against a unit in the same time it takes a musket or scrim to do like 1 shot, which is really crazy. Yeah, that was a big cleanup there by Kaiser. Insane. Plus, Zulu doesn't have any assault units either, and he still pulled it off, which is really impressive, actually. Really impressive. Especially for a civ like Makoa that doesn't get any sort of artillery till the World War I age. Very big move there, actually. Yeah. Oh, the impy spawned right in on. He could take advantage of that and try him. Oh, he's idling though. Oh god. That's not good. Oh no, man. Oh no. This Kaiser's getting you good. Very good. Very, very good. Wow, insane. Oh gosh. Yeah, you gotta know how to use Zulu, and you need to mass up with them very quickly to avoid this type of stuff, because yeah, now you got a problem where he's got so much maneuver shooting at you like super, super, super fast. He didn't have enough stuff to counter it, and of course he ran the Axe Riders in the front to meat shield all the stuff that could do it, and then yeah, no. Kaiser like microed those Lakota so well there to like disrupt his stuff. It was insane. Yeah, it's taking the T. Oh wow, crazy. Big, big. Yeah, I've been on multiple sides of the coin here where I've been completely wrecked by Lakota playing as Zulu, and there's been times when I've like completely destroyed Lakota playing Zulu. So it all depends on your macro and micro, I say. If you get the macro and micro right, Zulu's like the perfect weapon. But if you get it wrong, you can pay the price there, big time. So yeah, that was a fun one. These two really were evenly matched, and I thought that was awesome. Because I've been people that have more ELO than me playing Zulu against their Lakota before, so yeah, that's how you can tell the Lakota really knew what they were doing there to survive that, basically. Alright, let's do another one now. Nathan. Game number 3, let's try this one. Saudi Arabians. Ooh, Saudi Arabians. Nathan is Saudi Arabians. Kaiser is the Mapuche. Mapuche versus Saudi. This is a big matchup. I like it. Now, is Nathan going to go with Wadi Al Ajman to overwhelm Mapuche? He could. He could do it. But Mapuche would be able to like make tons of Trangolafs and counter him with those. So, yeah. I mean, if Asif has a way of dealing with like mass skirmish, it might be Mapuche just spamming Trangolafs at you. Yeah, no. Absolutely. We'll see though. We'll see what Saudis have cooking for him, maybe. Yeah. This is the Oasis right here. It's kind of a late game building that the Saudis get that they can build next to their citadels. It produces free bushes. So you can either get food bushes and dates, or you can get gold bushes of coffee. And then you gather that as sort of like your late game economy instead of having, mills and rice paddies and things like that, basically. Ashar structure. This gives you free Bedouins and improves your Bedouin billament. Bedouins are your replacement to Mahallas for Saudis, so they count as your houses. And they also count as nomads too, which means they find nearby herdables and they can train herdables, and then you can send out like levies and Minutemen. They're like very flexible. And stats wise, they're basically just really strong. Well, not strong, but they're respectable cavalry, so you can spam them pretty well. against my enemy units, basically. Try not to lose them, though, because if you lose too many Bedouins, then you get house and you usually die soon afterwards, so you have to be careful. Oh, he used the Condemn Hell ability on the Bedouin. Very interesting. So, one of the Mapuche war chiefs over here has a staff and she does these spells. This one that instantly kills units and sets them on fire and stuff. Yeah, because if I didn't explain it to you today, the Mapuche is the only Native American civ that has multiple war chiefs. Yeah. So notice how their home city is completely barren. There's like nobody here, and then there's no cards in the deck. That's because in Wars of Liberty, the Mapuche deliver their cards through their war chiefs and actually not through the home city. So every war chief has their own sort of cards that you can send, and that means you have access to all 125 or so cards for the Mapuche Civ in every single game, allowing you to send cards throughout the match pretty easily, I would say. Yeah, this is the biggest risk, though, because you receive your cards through your war chiefs if they get killed like this and get put on the ground. And they can send you any cards, and thus you end up in a pretty precarious situation. Yeah. Especially when the fire pit only returns the primary war chief to the base and not all the other ones. So the other ones kind of go out commission for a while until you can get their HP up again.
Shum?
Thân tụi mày từng cả tụi. Thân tụi mày từng cả tụi.
Okay, so this is Gunsmith Caravan. Saudi Arabians, unlike other millicivs, actually use caravans to train stuff instead of buildings. Really, it has all the same functionalities as the building, except instead of a stationary building, it's in a caravan form that can move around and stuff, allowing you to basically have a forward base wherever you want, really. The only downside is its HP is a lot less, so it's more likely to die within seconds in certain conditions, especially against melee units. A couple of Yulons could gut one of these caravans very quickly, so you have to be careful. But if you can keep them alive, they can make extra units like these Jundi here, which can be very good. Jundi being Arabic musketeers for Arabic millicivs. I think the biggest problem here is these guys don't have a scout or assault tag since their swords just treated like generic shock units like the Infernales. And thus, even though the Maodanches here have a hand attack against cavalry, it's not against all cavalry, just scout and maneuver, making them really vulnerable to Bedouins, unfortunately. Brutal. That was actually really good by Nathan there. Yeah. He didn't even run Wadi Al Ajman. He just did it legitly and made good use of the Bedouins there. Yeah. You gotta be careful of these Bedouins. They're very dangerous units. Very tanky units. So you gotta be very, 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 very careful of them. Otherwise, we're running some big issues, basically. Yeah. Pretty much. Alright, now we're going into game number 4 now, the last one. See who wins. I wonder what they're running for game number 4 now. Hopefully Afghans or something fun. Maybe Uzbeks, who knows? Would be a cool idea. Alright, so Nathan's running Uruguay and Kaiser is running Greece. Greece versus Uruguay. And it's on a war map too. Yikes. Yikes. Greece on a war map. That's kind of scary, man. Yeah, because Balkansivs like Greece get a free wagon. And then with that free wagon, you can build a dock as Greeks. And with that free docks as Greeks get access to free fishing boats from their dock. over time. So think of like, the Ottomans get free settlers from their TC. Instead of that, it's free fishing boats from your dock. Yeah, no, Greece on the war map is absolutely beast because on top of that, they can still queue up, peasant villagers from the TC. So it's like they have two queues of economy going on at the same time, which is just brutal macro. Yeah. So I don't know what Nathan's going to do against that as Uruguay. The only way Nathan stands a chance is through really calculated military strategics with his army and stuff because, Greece is going to have a ton of eco here and can do a whole lot with its army and stuff, forcing Nathan to rely on stronger units to do it for him. Like, ideally, some of his stronger outlaw and other units should do it. If we can get those going, should be clean as a whistle, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, in Balettissimo, it's kind of like sumptuary laws, but since Latin American civs don't have export, it just gives you a little bit more resources than all the other trickles, basically. Yeah. Also, with Uruguay, the awesome thing is you never have to really build houses a lot because the villages de Pequeños provide their own housing space. So whenever you train a Pequeño, they provide one pop space just by existing. So the only time you ever have to build a ton of houses is if you're going with a lot of military, really. Yeah. Uruguay just got a market, it looks like there. Kaiser just aging up at the dock there with Lascarina Borbolina. Yeah, Balkan civs age up at buildings other than the TC as well. they either choose the dock if they're Greeks, or if you're any other civ, you can do it at the market, barracks, stable, livestock pen, or yeah, really a lot of the buildings, artillery foundry, stable, barracks, livestock pen, market, and then if you're just the Greeks, also the dock too, giving you a lot of age-up politician variety. Actually, as much age-up politician variety as like the definition Europeans or more in the case of Greeks, which is nice. Yeah, that's a strong push of Danube legions right there. These are basically Wars of Liberty style grenadiers, which means that they're actually just regular one pop infantry, but they get a charge grenade throw where they throw a grenade that does anti-infantry damage plus splash and crush, doing a lot of damage, and then it'll just do its musket attack for like 60 seconds as part of a cooldown period. Then when the cooldown period is done, and then it can throw another grenade again, making these guys into sort of like anti-infantry muskets, pretty much. Really, that's what I would call them.
Prostegma.
Oh, good move. Definitely assault the dock of the Greeks, because that way they won't be able to make any more free fishing ships. And if you're really tactical on these maps, you should have a counter water card so you can actually go after those fishing boats too. Because honestly, even though you're getting rid of the dock, a lot of the damage has already happened, and he already has like 9 untouchable gatherers out here until you get some sort of navy to counter them. So that itself is not that good, honestly. Lead to a lot of problems.
Πρόσεχε.
But look at that defense Kaiser has, though. That's a lot of Clapes there, and a couple of anti-cavians too. You see here the recruits, which are a low HP, high attack musket, and then you got the Siphon, which are a Vulcan spearman that does splash damage. So they can damage multiple units at the same time. Plus their multipliers are naturally higher. They're 6x instead of 5, making them really specialists against cavalry, while being a bit weaker against infantry, except for the splash aspect. The splash aspect makes them better, but individually they'll do less damage against one-on-one units.
Έτοιμος. Léger.
Looks like he's now going up the Fortress Age with Giannis Macayanis. Good choice. One thing you don't see a lot with the Greeks, it's important to point out, is there's certain cards with the Greeks, these ones with the blue and white-gray outlining on them, that are boosted by particular politicians within the Greek Civ. So if you research Kitsos Telvalius as your Fortress Age politician, he'll boost this card up. If you get King Constantine I in Age 4, it'll boost this card up with something called a booster. Yeah, it doesn't mean you have to wait till, I don't believe you have to wait till that, you get to that age for the booster to take effect. You can actually research the thing ahead of time, and then the booster comes into effect once you, get that politician. But yeah, it's still good to know, basically. Good pushback with those grenades. If you time the grenades on any sort of the Grenadiers really good, like these Stampede Legions, you can get some really big changes in the combat. But also the Red Devils of Nathan have been spot on targeting the skirmish, which is really nice. Kaiser's forced to get a shipment of Dragoons, but unfortunately, because these are scout units he's fighting, he actually has to take the Dragoons into melee to do multipliers. In range it won't work, but in melee he can use them. If he wants to fight Cav at range and do well, he'll have to fight assault units, which looks like Nathan is not getting currently. So he'll just have to put them into melee to get the most out of them. EC is down. Very nice. Oh boy, look at that monkey going down there. Got the monkey. Red Devil's going forward onto the Vills. Very nice. Oh, those white fields are getting wiped out near the stables there. He's so desperate to get Carbonires out. But he doesn't have enough queues to get them out quick enough. Yeah, let's get that Red Devil out. How's the TC doing? So the TC just died. Buildings are out. Yeah. Yeah, Greece, instead of losing their buildings right away, gets these ancient ruins. And the ancient ruins will trickle XP back to the Greek Civ. And thus, if you really want to prevent Greece from getting a ton of cards, you got to go after these ancient ruins after you destroy the main building. Otherwise, they're going to farm a ton of XP out of them, basically. Yeah. It's very essential that you do that, otherwise it can get problematic very quickly. Yeah. Just got that series done. I would say let's see if we can find some Walero matches, maybe. Should be good. Let me ping for some Walero action. Would like to do some matches now after all that casting today. It's loading right now. We will set a lobby up, ping for some people, and see if we can get them in. If I just put the ping out, let's see if we can get anyone. I think we got people watching the stream right now, so there should be somebody to join, hopefully. I think we'll do ESOC maps unless somebody wants a special map like VED, or any of the ones we saw in the, you know, saw in the match thing. Yep. Got up to 6 slots available now. In case we can fill up 6 slots, might just be 2 or might have to just go with 2 slot or 4 slot. Can't find that many people, but we'll see. See what happens. Let's check the messages there, see if anyone responds either. Also, there's arena going on too. Though I think they're filled into the lobby right now, yeah. Alright, so is anyone ready for Withero, or should I just go to D for some lobbies today? I don't mind doing either. Oh, Zelda Verde's coming. Alright, I just checked. Alright. Should have at least one to join, which should be good. I guess I'll just set up for 2 lobby then. Alright, sounds good. What's Civ? Let's do it in Lakota. Ooh, Lakota. Or Afghans. Cool. Trying to think of a Civ that let's do Paraguay versus Afghans again. I like that matchup. It's a pretty decent matchup, actually. Let's give it a try. See how it goes. Yeah, totally. These select maps should be fine. Right? Yeah, these are the competitive maps. But for the Liga, we will be doing non-competitive maps. You know, either the Middle East set that I recommended or the one that Nathan recommended, which we're probably going to move in that direction, just to avoid, like, map-related bugs when I'm casting and stuff, and people are like, oh, this mod is super bugged. I don't want to do that, so just do the maps that we know are 100%, you know, doing what they're supposed to with the Treasure Guardians and stuff.
Paraíba, aire a
Preparado. Lo haré. Sí.
Goana.
Sí, correcto. Lo haré, sí. Cazador.
¿Qué me ordena? Sí.
¿Hola? Correcto, cazador.
Oima. Yapi.
Preparado. Lo haré. Sí. Voy a hacerlo.
¿Qué me ordena? Lo haré. Voy a hacerlo. Lo haré. Cazador.
¿Qué me ordena? Sí. Lo haré. Sí. ¡A las armas! ¿Sí? ¿Qué me ordena? ¿Sí? Lo haré. Sí. ¿Qué me lo haré? Sí. Lo haré. Sí. Lo haré. Sí. Voy a hacerlo. Lo haré. Voy a hacerlo. Lo haré. ¿Qué me ordena? Voy a hacerlo. Sí. Voy a hacerlo. Sí. Lo haré. Sí.
Sí.
Arba. Aso beñe. Ay nuyan kuama.
¿Sí? Lo haré. Sí. Lo haré. Voy a hacerlo. Lo haré.
Paraíba, aire a
¿Qué me Voy a hacerlo. Lo haré. Sí. Voy a hacerlo. ¡Al ataque! Sí. Lo haré. Voy a hacerlo. Sí. Lo haré. Voy a hacerlo. ¡A las armas! Preparado. Sí. Voy a hacerlo. Sí. Lo haré. Voy a hacerlo. Lo haré. Voy a hacerlo. Lo haré. Voy a hacerlo. Sí. Voy a hacerlo. Sí. Lo haré.
¿Hola? Sí. Recolector. Preparado. Leñador.
¿Qué me ordena? Sí. Voy a hacerlo.
¿Hola?
Maidei. Yo o. Yo o.
¿Qué me ordena? Recolector. Recolector.
Preparado. Lo haré. Voy a hacerlo. Sí. Lo haré.
Preparado. Lo haré. Correcto. ¿Hola? Voy a... Sí.
¿Cuál es su comando? Voy a hacerlo.
Preparado. ¿Hola? Cazador. Preparado. Cazador.
Sí, sí. Cazadora, preparada. Lo haré. Sí, cazadora.
Oima. Yapi.
¿Qué me ordena? Voy a hacerlo. Lo haré.
Aiko be, ATP, asobenye, Kuritei, ATP. Aimunyan Guama. Alba. Harai, Kuritei, ai. Airia,
Hola.
¿Qué me ordena?
Preparada. Correcto. Voy a hacerlo. Leñadora.
Alba. ATP, Kuritei, ai. Aimunyan Guama.
Oima, Yapi,
Sí, voy a hacer. Sí. Lo haré.
Aiko be. Haraipa. Airia,
Sí, cazador.
She, Ahama,
Alba. Aimunyan Guama.
Bonjour. Oui, correct. Très bien.
Mai, Ayapota,
Haraipa. Airia,
Hola, correcto.
Sí.
Goan.
Sí, cazador.
Hola. Lo haré. Sí. Cazadora.
Sí, lo haré.
Aiko ATP. Aimunyan Guama. Aikwa. Alba. Airia,
Voy a sí, correcto. Lo haré. Lo haré.
Aiko be.
Preparado.
Lo correcto.
Asobenye.
Sí. Voy, sí.
Aikwa. Aiko asobenye Aimunyan Guama.
Sí, lo así. Voy así. ¿Qué me ordena?
Asobenye Aimunyan Guama.
Voy a hacerlo.
Sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Sí, voy a hacer. Sí, voy a hacerlo. Pero sí, lo haré. 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 Sí, dígame. Sí.
Sí. Al ataque.
¿Qué me ordena? A las
Prepara, sí. ¿Qué me ordena? A las armas.
Sí, a las armas.
Sí, al ataque.
Sí. Sí. Al ataque. Sí. Voy a hacerlo. A las armas. Sí, voy a hacerlo. Sí, sí. Voy a hacerlo.
Akurite ay munyan kuama.
Prepara. Sí, sí. Voy a hacerlo.
Voy, sí, lo haré.
¿Qué me ordena? Sí, voy a hacerlo.
Oui, oui, très bien. Oui, je le ferai. Oui, chargez.
Sí, voy, lo haré. Voy, sí, lo haré. Voy, sí, lo haré. Preparado, lo voy a hacer. Sí, voy, sí, lo haré. Sí, voy a las armas. ¿Qué me a las armas. Prepara, voy a sí. ¿Qué me al ataque? Sí, a las armas.
Très bien, je le
¿Qué me ordena? Sí, a las armas. Sí, voy a sí, sí, a las armas.
Oui, oui, à l'attaque.
Preparado, a la sí, a la sí. ¿Qué me ordena? A la sí. Sí, ¿qué me ordena?
Sí, lo haré.
Sí, lo haré. Voy, sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Voy, sí, lo haré. Voy, sí, sí.
Oui, très bien, je le ferai bien.
Voy, sí, lo haré. A las armas, sí, sí, al ataque, preparada, sí. ¿Qué me voy a las armas? Sí, preparada al ataque. ¿Qué me a las armas? Sí, sí, así, al ataque.
Oui, oui.
¿Qué me
Très, oui, très bien, je le ferai bien, je le ferai. Oui, très bien, oui, je le ferai bien, je le ferai bien. Oui, oui, je le charge.
Sí, voy a lo así, voy a hacer, sí, lo haré, sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, voy a hacerlo. Sí, sí, lo haré.
Ay munyan kuama.
Olons leñadora.
Oui, je le ferai.
¿Qué me sí, lo haré. Voy, sí, lo haré, voy, sí.
Ay kobe. Ay mira.
Sí, lo voy a hacer. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí. Correcto.
Voy a hacerlo.
Sí, sí. Constructor.
Lo voy, sí.
Correcto. Constructor.
¿Sí?
¿Qué me ordena? Sí, cazador.
Oy iwi la trosa.
¿Qué me ordena?
Alba. Akurite ay munyan kuama.
Leñador.
Sí, lo haré.
Mai ayega. Ay kobe. Aso benye. Ay munyan kuama.
Recolector.
Voy a ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, lo haré.
Alba. Ay munyan kuama.
¿Qué me sí, lo haré.
Paraiba.
Sí, sí, lo haré.
Ay kokuri. Aso benye. Ay munyan kuama.
Voy, sí, voy a hacerlo.
Maitei.
Aima. Joga pok.
¿Qué me sí, lo haré. Voy, sí. Lo haré.
Très, oui, je le ferai bien.
Sí, lo haré.
Sí, voy sí, al ataque.
¿Qué me ordena?
¿Qué me lo voy a sí, lo haré. Sí, voy a hacerlo, voy a hacerlo. Sí.
Akuri. Aso benye. Ay munyan kuama.
Voy a hacerlo.
¿Qué me lo voy a hacerlo?
Mayega Jogabok.
¿Cuál es su...? Sí, voy a hacerlo. Constructora.
Aso Kurite Ainuyan Guama.
¿Preparado? Sí, voy a hacerlo.
Sí, leñador.
Oim Ayapota. Jogabok.
Sí, lo haré.
Aikobe. Aso Bengen.
Hola. Leñador.
¿Preparado? Voy a hacer. Sí, lo haré. Voy a hacer. Sí. Sí, voy a hacerlo. Sí. Lo haré. Voy a hacer. Sí, lo haré. ¿Preparado? Sí, lo haré. Voy a hacer. Lo haré. Voy a hacer. Sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Lo haré. Sí. Voy, sí. Preparado. Voy a. Sí, lo haré. ¿Qué me ordena? Voy, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Sí. Voy, sí. Lo haré. Voy, sí. A las armas. Sí, voy a hacer. Lo haré. Sí, voy, sí. Voy, sí, sí. A las armas. Voy, sí. Lo haré. Voy a hacerlo.
¿Qué me ordena?
Alba. Kuri. Aso Bengen. Ainuyan Guama.
Prepara. Sí. Voy a hacerlo.
Maide Aima Jogabok. Oima Jogabok.
Prepara. Sí.
A la guerra. Por la paz.
Sí, a las armas. Sí. Sí, voy a hacer. Al ataque. Sí, sí, a las armas. Voy a. Sí, sí. Sí, al ataque. Al ataque. Me voy a las armas. Voy, sí, al ataque. Sí. Sí, voy, sí, voy a. Sí. ¿Qué me ordena? A las armas. ¿Qué me ordena? Voy a las. Sí, al ataque. Sí, voy, sí, a las armas. A las armas. ¿Qué? Sí, voy, lo haré. Sí. Voy, sí. ¿Qué me lo haré? Sí, para las armas. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, a las armas. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, ¿qué me ordena? Sí, preparado. Sí, a las armas. A las armas. Voy, sí. Voy a hacer, lo haré.
¿Qué me lo haré?
Paraiba. Ainuyan Guama.
¿Qué me ordena? Sí, corre, cazador.
Ahora en cero morir.
A las sí. A las armas. Preparado. A las sí. Voy a hacer. ¿Qué me ordena? A las voy a. Sí, a las armas. Sí, a las armas. Preparado. Sí, a las armas. Sí, lo haré. Sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Lo haré. Sí. Preparado. Sí. Voy, sí. Lo haré.
Aikobe. Aso
Dígame, mariscal.
Preparado. ¿Qué me? Sí. Voy a hacer. Sí, lo haré. Sí, sí. ¿Qué me voy? Sí. Voy, sí. Lo haré.
Hay entendido.
A sus órdenes. Ahora hay entendido.
Sí, voy, sí, sí. Al ataque.
Vencer o morir.
Sí, sí. Sí, sí. A las armas. A las armas. Sí, sí. Al ataque.
A la guerra. A la guerra. Vencer o morir.
A las armas. ¿Qué me ordena? Al ataque. Sí. Al ataque. Preparado. Sí. Preparado las armas. ¿Qué me? Sí. Sí. Al ataque. Al ataque. Preparado. Sí. ¿Qué me ordena? A las armas. Sí. A la sí. ¿Qué me voy? Sí. Sí. Al ataque. ¿Qué me ordena? Lo voy a hacer.
Sí, lo correcto. Leñador.
¿Sí?
Arba. Ay, Munyan Guama.
Sí, sí, lo haré. Voy, sí. Lo al ataque. Voy, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. A las armas. ¿Qué me voy a sí. Sí. A las armas. Sí, sí, voy, sí. Sí. Prepara. Voy a sí, lo haré. A las sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, lo haré. Lo haré.
Ay, mira.
Preparado. Sí.
¿Qué me ordena?
Sí. ¿Qué me ordeno? Sí. ¿Sí?
Sí, sí, lo haré. Constructora.
Sí. Constructor. Lo haré. Constructor.
Preparado.
Ay, Pepe. Kuri. Ah, Pepe. Ay, Munyan Guama. Araiba. Ay, Munyan Guama. Ay, Munyan Guama.
Preparado. Voy, sí, voy a hacer. Sí, voy a hacer. Al ataque, sí, lo voy a hacer.
Jefe, ya, claro que sí.
A todo peña. Ay, Munyan Guama.
Sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Sí, 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 lo haré. Al ataque.
Oui.
Sí, al ataque.
¿Qué me
Sí,
ordena?
a las armas. Sí, sí, ¿qué me ordena? Al ataque.
Por la patria.
Al ataque.
Vencer o morir. Vencer o morir. Sus órdenes. A la guerra. Sus órdenes.
زه ټپي یم او حرکت نشم کولی.
Qual é a sua ordem?
me ordena?
Aikobe. ACP. Aimunyan Kuama.
Sí. Voy, lo haré. Lo haré. Voy a hacerlo. Preparado. Que lo voy a hacer. Sí, lo haré. Sí, voy a hacerlo. Preparado. Sí, lo haré. Sí, voy, sí. ¿Qué me ordena?
Estou pronto. Em marcha.
Sí.
Aikwa.
¿Cuál es su comando? Sí, correcto. Cazadora.
Preparado.
Paraipa. Ahorita y ahí. Aimunyan Kuama. Ay, mira.
Preparado. Sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Preparado. ¿Qué me ordena? Preparado. ¿Qué me ordena?
Sí. Sí. Constructor.
Quais são suas ordens? Qual é a sua ordem?
Sí, lo haré. Sí, sí, voy a hacerlo. Sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Sí, voy a hacerlo. Voy a hacerlo. Voy a hacerlo. Lo voy. Lo haré. ¡Al ataque!
¡Llegó a la guerra!
¡Así! ¡Al ataque! ¡Al ataque! Preparado. ¿Qué me lo así? ¿Qué me ordeno? Voy a hacerlo.
¿Qué me ordena?
Alba. ACP. Asaltaña. Aimunyan Kuama.
Sí, lo haré. Sí,
think I needed Siege there. I needed Siege. That's what I figured at the end. If I went into that last fight with Siege, had some artisanals and microed them well, I would have blasted through his lines and would have been totally fine and would have made ground. But I thought Assault alone would have been enough to meet Shield, but I was dead wrong with those Giselles and Cadespas. I guess I was trying to go Satiro Mass and it just didn't work. Yeah. Because Satiros are basically just like slightly stronger Primero de Nines without the splash attack. And that just wasn't what the doctor ordered, I guess. Yeah, no, unfortunately not. I think if I was like an age 3 with them, they probably would have been a bit better.
Hoch, Bayrachter, Miart, Bayrachter.
سال کاوما زما تیار سام د جګړې پلو بچی نیاز داری
صحیح میکنم آری صحیح میکنم شکارچی
کاوس آماده سلام کاوما ز ساماد کاو زما ساماده کاو ساماده کاوما هو ز ساماد کاوما زما بل شکارچی تیاری کاوما ساماده زما بل ساماده ساماده
آماده
تیاری کاوم ساماده کاو زما ساماده کاوما هو ساماده کاوما زما ساماده
آری میکنم معمار سلام صحیح معمار
چم کاو جگره پلو تیاریم چم توی ساماده بری کاوما جنگ تا زما ساماده سده پکارده نجا شکارچی
آری میکنم آری صحیح شکارچی
ساماده ساماده
سلام آری سلام شکارچی
تای ساماده کاو ساماده کاوما بچه خواهم شکارچی
آری چوب بر سلام
هو زما سام کاوما ساماده کاو زما ساماده کاوما کاوما زما کاو ساماده
شکارچی
Bayrachter.
تای ساما کاو زما
آری
شکارچی زما زما
آماده صحیح آری میکنم آری چوب شکارچی چوب بر
تیا زما کاوما چم توی ساماده کاو زما تای کاو زما سام کاوما
آما چوب بر
بله ساماده بری کاو ساماده کاو زما کاوما زما
Miarte.
آری صحیح سلام آری صحیح چوب بر آری میکنم شکارچی چوب بر
Miarte.
نجار
آری صحیح. سلام شکارچی. آری کنم. معمار. سلام صحیح. معمار. آری صحیح. شکارچی. آماده می کنم. معمار.
سالا سامادا
آری.
Yes.
بچینی مخو انجامش میدم سکاو زما کاو سام کاوما سخو میخو میرو انجامش میدم اما انجام شکارچی
چوبو می کنم.
سمی انجامش میدهم
آری چوبو می کنم. سلام آری
چمتویم
می کنم.
هیاوام زما سکاو سامادا زکاوما
صحیح. شکارچی. شکار می کنم. آماده. آری شکارچی.
بچینی نه شکارچی سکاو ریجانتا
صحیح می کنم.
انجامش میدم صدف کرده ری او درست است سلام خیالیم بله
می کنم.
نخواهم
صحیح.
ز سامد سکاو ز سامد کاو ز زما جری سکاو ز زما جگره شمتویم سکاو زما جنگتا ز سامدا جگره بالو
چکار کنم؟ اما از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. بله. حمله.
به کدام نقطه کدام نقطه حرکت میکنم؟ شکارچی.
چکار کنم؟ اما از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
چکار کنم؟ میسازم.
چکار؟ بله اطاعت میشه. بله. از اطاعت میشه. آماده. بله از اینکه من آزاد. بله از اینکه من از این بله اطاعت میشه.
بگو شرط کدام نقطه شکارچی.
آمادم. میسازم.
من از این اطاعت از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
آماده. حرکت کدام نقطه شکارچی.
آماده. از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. آماده.
بله اطاعت.
چکار کنم؟ بله.
چکار؟ حرکت به کدام نقطه؟ بله. شکارچی.
Bayraktar!
آماده.
Rişkan
بله.
Noel!
از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. چکار کنم؟ بله. از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. بله. از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
آماده. کدام نقطه؟ بله. شکارچی.
آماده. حمله.
بگوش شکارچی.
به گوش است. به کدام حرکت میکنم؟
چکار کنم؟ حمله. من اما بله از اینکه من بله اطاعت از این بله از این اطاعت میشه. چکار بله از این بله از این بله از اینکه اطاعت میشه.
بله اطاعت. شکارچی.
آماده. بله از اینکه من آزاد اطاعت میشه.
بله شکارچی. بله حرکت میکنم. شکارچی. بگوش تصمیل چین.
چکار کنم؟ از اینکه من آزاد حمله. آماده. بله. بله. چکار کنم؟ از بله. از بله.
بگوش هستم. بله کتا میوه چین.
به گوش هستم.
به گوش هست میوه چین.
چکار کن؟ از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
بله برای کدام نقطه میسازم؟
من اطاعت میشه.
بله بله.
چکار میوه چین؟ بله بله بله
از این بله اطاعت میشه.
بله به کدام نقطه؟
بله از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
چکار کنم؟ بله به گوش هستم. معدنچی.
بله از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
آماده ام. بله
بله
بله.
بله
آماده برای کدام نقطه؟ میسازم.
چکار اطاعت میشه.
ریشخند وهل.
بله اطاعت میشه. بله از این بله
آماده ام.
بله به حرکت میکنم. بله اطاعت. چه کار کنم؟ حرکت میکنم.
چکار کنم؟ از این اطاعت میشه. از اینکه من آزاد کردی از اینکه من آزاد کردی
بله.
متشکرم. بله از این بله امله از اطاعت امله.
چه کار بودی جنگم؟ آماده حمله.
بله امله اطاعت میشه. امله از این امله بله از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. بله از بله
میکنم.
بله معدنچی.
سلام صحیح.
بله امله از این بله از این من آزاد کردی. بله
چه کار؟ کدام نقطه؟
به گوش بله شکارچی.
آماده ام. شکارچی.
از بله
ليش مخي عرته؟
آری از بله از اطاعت بله اطاعت میشه.
چه کار کنم؟ اطاعت.
چکار کنم؟
بله
اما اطاعت میشه. من از اینکه من آزاد کردم اطاعت میشه.
بله حرکت بله
چه کدام نقطه؟
ولا ومنع عرته بيعرت بيرخته.
بله اطاعت میشه.
بله شو بر.
از بله از این امله
ریشخند وهل.
از این امله
بيرخته.
میروم.
آماده حرکت میکنم. میسازم.
بله اطاعت میشه.
به گوش هستم.
از اینکه من آزاد
حرکت میکنم. به گوش هستم. بله
ليش ریشخند بيعرته.
به گوشت میوه چین.
بله
آماده حرکت میکنم. میسازم.
چکار کنم؟ اطاعت میشه.
شکارچی.
bayraktar.
بله آمادم. بله میسازم. بگو چوب بر. بله چوب بر.
بله بله اطاعت کدام نقطه
از اینکه من آزاد کردی
آمادم بله بله کدام نقطه میسازم
اما از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. از اینکه من آزاد کردی
میسازم.
بله
سلاری
بله
آمانی کاری
چیکار کنم؟ چوب بر. میسازم.
از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. چه کار کنم؟
آمادم.
آماده.
چه حرکت میکنم.
چه کار کنم؟ از این اطاعت میشه. حمله حمله حمله.
حمله. چه کار؟ بله به حرکت. بله آمادم.
چه کار کنم؟ بله اطاعت میشه.
بله به حرکت میکنم. بله آماده. بله به اطاعت. چه کاری به اطاعت؟
بله کدام میوه چین آمادم چه کار میوه چین
بله از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. چه کار؟ از اینکه من اطاعت میشه.
آمادم. بله اطاعت میکنم. حرکت میکنم.
بگو بله
چیکار؟ بله اطاعت میکنم. میسازم.
از اینکه
بله بله تا کدام
بله
نقطه؟
شکارچی
شکارچی شکارچی
چیکار بله میسازم بله 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 چوب بر چیکار چوب بر
آماده.
بله بله به کدام نقطه شکارچی
چه حرکت میکنم
چه حرکت میکنم؟ بله بله اطاعت حرکت میکنم.
آماده بله چه کار کنم حرکت میکنم
بله میوه چین
به گوش اطاعت بله میسازم آماده میوه چین
آمادم حرکت بله کدام نقطه میسازم
بایرخته
به کدام نقطه حرکت میکنم شکارچی
بله
آماده. بله بله اطاعت
اطاعت
چیکار کنم میسازم
بایرخته
بله بله
آماده. بله بله تحریک حمله.
بایرخته
آماده چه کار کنم؟
بله بله اطاعت میکنم میسازم به گوش بله اطاعت میکنم میسازم آماده بله میسازم بله اطاعت میکنم میسازم به گوش هستم حرکت میکنم چوب بر بله به گوش هست به کدام نوع چوب بر چیکار کنم
بله حرکت میکنم.
بله
آماده. بله آماده اطاعت
به گوش بله اطاعت میکنم میسازم
بله بله
چیکار حرکت چوب بر
آماده حرکت میکنم. بله اطاعت حمله حرکت میکنم. بله حرکت میکنم.
بله کدام نقطه میسازم چیکار بله اطاعت میکنم میسازم
چک حمله حمله. بله بله حرکت میکنم. اطاعت حرکت می حمله. بله بله می حمله. آماده. بله حرکت میکنم. اطاعت آماده. چک می جنگم. بله اطاعت آماده. حرکت بله بله حمله. آماده. اطاعت چک بله اطاعت
بگو بله میسازم.
بله می جنگم.
به کدام نقطه؟ میسازم.
حرکت میکنم.
حرکت میکنم. بله.
به گوش هستم. چوب بر.
بله. بله.
آماده اطاعت میوه میوه چی؟
چه کار کنم؟ حرکت بله. اطاعت.
به گوش هستم. میوه چین.
بله. آماده اطاعت کدام نقطه؟ میسازم.
صحیح میکنم. سلام.
چیکار کنم؟ بله میسازم.
بله. چه کار کنه؟ حرکت میکنم. بله حرکت میکنم.
بله میوه چی؟ آماده‌ام. به کدام نقطه؟ میسازم.
آماده. اطاعت.
بله بله. اطاعت. به کدام نقطه؟ بله اطاعت. میسازم.
بله تا کدام نقطه؟ میسازم.
چه کار کنم؟
اطاعت. حرکت میکنم.
میکنم. آری صحیح. میکنم. 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 میکنم.
بله حرکت میکنم. بله.
آماده. بله میوه چین. چکار کنم؟ اطاعت میکنم. میسازم. میسازم.
صحیح. حمله.
اما بله.
سلام.
بله. حرکت بله. چه کار کنم؟ حرکت بله. اطاعت. حرکت میکنم. بله اطاعت.
میکاری.
چه حرکت بله اطاعت. حرکت بله اطاعت. بله اطاعت. بله.
به گوش هستم. بله. به حرکت میکنم. میسازم. بله میسازم. چکار چوب برد. آماده. میوه چین.
آماده. صحیح. میکاری. صحیح. کاری. حمله. حمله. میکنم. حمله.
بله اطاعت. بله. بله اطاعت. بله حرکت. حمله.
بله.
بله حرکت. بله حمله.
آری صحیح. حمله. سلام.
چه حرکت میکنم.
آری میکنم.
بله حرکت میکنم.
صحیح.
آماده. بله اطاعت.
صحیح. میکنم. حمله. صحیح. حمله.
چه کاری؟ حمله.
میکاری.
آماده. بله. بله حمله.
صحیح. کاری.
حرکت میکنم.
آماده.
چه حرکت میکنم.
صحیح.
بله.
میکاری. میکنم. صحیح. آری میکنم.
چه حرکت. بله. حرکت. بله. حرکت میکنم. بله.
بله به حرکت میکنم. میسازم.
بله حمله.
صحیح.
حرکت. حمله. بله جنگ.
بگو میوه چین.
میکنم.
آماده‌ام. چه کار کنی؟ بله.
کاری.
آمادم به بله میسازم.
چک بله اطاعت.
آمادگی.
بله اطاعت.
سلام.
بله اطاعت.
چه کار کنم؟ حرکت می
چه کار کنم؟ اطاعت. بله اطاعت. آماده ام.
چه حرکت میکنم؟
به گوش هست. آمادم چوب بر.
آماده میکنم. سلام.
حرکت میکنم.
آمادگی.
چه بله.
بله.
بله آماده ام.
سلام.
بله به حرکت میکنم. میسازم. آماده حرکت میکنم. میسازم. چیکار کنم؟ میسازم.
آماده میکنم. آری.
چه حرکت
سخت
میکنم؟
میکنم.
حرکت میکنم.
آماده میکنم.
چه بله اطاعت.
سخت میکنم.
آماده ام. اطاعت.
بله بله میسازم. میسازم.
حرکت اطاعت. چه حرکت میکنم؟ اطاعت. بله اطاعت. بله اطاعت. حرکت میکنم. حرکت میکنم. حرکت میکنم. بله اطاعت. حرکت میکنم. بله حرکت میکنم.
Yes.
چه بله حرکت میکنم.
چه کار کنم؟ اطاعت. حرکت می کنم.
آماده.
اقلی.
بله بله اطاعت. بله اطاعت. آماده حرکت. بله حرکت. بله اطاعت. حرکت. بله حمله. اطاعت. بله حرکت. بله بله حرکت. بله اطاعت. چه کار کنم؟ حمله. چه حرکت. اطاعت. حمله. اطاعت.
آمادم. میوه چین.
آری.
چه حرکت. بله حرکت میکنم. حمله. حرکت. چه کار؟ بله اطاعت. بله اطاعت. آماده. بله اطاعت. بله اطاعت. چه کار؟ اطاعت. حرکت. حمله.
حرکت میکن. بله اطاعت.
بله اطاعت. حمله جنگل. حرکت. حمله.
حرکت میکنم. حرکت میکنم. اطاعت. بله. چکار کنم؟ اطاعت.
چه کار کنم؟
سلام. صحیح.
به گوش هستم. میوه حرکت میوه چین.
بله اطاعت. بله
دیسکرسیون.
آماده. بله.
آری میکاری. سلام.
این موویمنتو.
بله میوه چین.
چه کار کنم؟ حرکت بله.
آماده.
بله حرکت میکنم.
میکار. حمله. آری سلام. حمله. آماده. حمله.
بله.
آری آماده. صحیح. میکاری. صحیح. سلام. میکاری. میکنم. آماده. صحیح. آری. سلام. میکار. حمله. آماده.
آماده. میسازم.
آری حمله. میکنم. آری کنم. آری میکنم. صحیح.
این موویمنتو. توتال دیسکرسیون.
آری سلام. میکاری.
چه کار کنم؟ میسازم.
این موویمنتو. Total in movimento. Totale discrezione. In movimento. Totale discrezione. Discrezione è il mio soprannome. Nessuno lo scoprirà. In movimento. Totale in movimento. Nessuno lo scoprirà. Totale discrezione. Totale discrezione. Discrezione è il mio soprannome. La furtività è il mio scudo. La segretezza è assicurata. Nessuno sospetterà. La furtività è il mio scudo. Il movimento nessuno lo scoprirà.
میکنم.
La segretezza è assicurata. Totale discrezione e nessuno lo sospetterà. Totale discrezione. Nessuno. Totale discrezione.
آری.
Nessuno lo
آماده. حمله. حمله
è il mio soprannome.
آماده نیک صحیح
Nessuno lo scoprirà.
سلام نیک صحیح
La segretezza. In movimento. Nessuno. In movimento.
آماده آری صحیح کنم حمله آری میکنم آری صحیح میکنم آری
Signore! Alla
La segretezza è assicurata. Nessuno lo scoprirà. La segretezza è assicurata. Nessuno sospetterà. Discrezione, la segretezza è assicurata.
چیکار به کدام نقطه؟ چوب برد.
بله آماده بله حرکت میکنم چه کار کنم؟
بله به کدام نقطه؟ چوب برد. بگو حرکت میکنم. بله چوب برد.
Gerek. Ak. In yo er. In ak.
Signor! Scegliete! La bandiera!
بله به حرکت میکنم بله حرکت میکنم اطاعت
Signore!
اما حرکت میکنه بله چه کار کنه اطاعت
Gerek. Io refer. Inec. Gerek. Tayu. Gerek. Io ayu. Ak.
بله
In gerek. Yu ak. Yo er. In which I act. Tayu.
No. Yes. Are you ready?
آماده ام. سلام. درست است. خواهم. درست است. میروم. درست است. شکارچی. تیاریم. چم سمده. سلام. سازنده. زمه.
سلام آری شکارچی.
سمده. بله شکارچی. تیا زمه.
آماده شکارچی.
انجامش میتونم. چند زمه. انجامش میتونم. سازنده.
آری شکارچی
و چی نیاز داری؟ نجار سکاو سمده
آما چوب بر آری
انکو شکارچی هو کاو سمده
Yes.
سکاو زما سکاوما
سلام می صحیح می کنم شکارچی آماده
تای سمده بکاوما ز سمده و چی نیاز داری؟
چوب بر آمی شکارچی
سلام نجار آماد انجامش میکنم ز سمده هو سکاوما زما آخو انجامش شکارچی تای سکاو ز سمده شکاوما
آری می کنم آری شکارچی آماده می شکارچی
سچم زکاوما
آری چوب بر
هو زما سال انکو شکارچی چم سم کاوما هو سلام ز سم کاو سمد کاوما
آری شکارچی
هو ز کاوما بله کاوما
آری سمی آری کنم معمار
هو سمده
آماده شکارچی
چم کاوما ست زما بس آمده ست زما
آری شکارچی
سکاوما بس کاوما
سلام آری می کنم آماده آری معمار
آمر خواهم کرد شکارچی تایز کاوما
آری سمی صحیح شکارچی
چم شمتویه لجگره بالا زما بری سالا ساو بری او سامادا لجگره بالا تیاری زما بری و نجات صده پکارده آماده شکار نجات بر خواهم کرد سازنده زم 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 سامادا تیار سامادا سامادا او بله او زما نجات
چوب بر
سامادا
آماده آری پاس می کنم آری چوب بر صحیح چوب بر
تیار سامادا آمه انجامش میدهم شکارچی چند سامادا زما چند زما هو بله زما هو زما کاوما سامادا کاوما زما سامادا زما سامادا تیاریم زما تیاریم صده پکارده تیاریم سامادا لجگره لجگره کاوما بری کاوما جانتا زما جانتا بری کاوما زما سامادا کاوما بری جگره جانتا سامادا لجگره بالا کاوما جانتا صده پکارده جانتا زما زما سامادا بری بله بری سامادا لجگره بالا لجگره بالا سالا لجگره بالا صده پکارده سامادا جانتا کاوما لجگری صده لجگره بالا آماده است تایسام بری جانتا کاوما لجگری زم کاوما جانتا کاوما بری کاوما جانتا زما لجگره بالا جانتا تیاری زما جانتا صده بری جانتا بچی درسته سازنده کاوم سامادا شمتویه
آری می کنم علوف جمع کن آری
بله شکارچی
سلام علوف جمع کن
بله زما سامادا او کاوما زما سامادا کاوما زما سامادا کاوما زما کاوما سامادا لجگره کاوما بری او جانتا لجگره بری زما کاوما تیار سامادا سامادا لجگره شام بری بری تیار کاوما جانتا زما کاوما بله سمده چم زمه معدن چی زمه هو زم کاوما د جګړې سم کاوما زمه کاوما چم سمده
چوب برد
بله نجار تایی کاو سم زمه زمه سمه کاوما زم کاوما زمه کاوما زمه سمده کاوما زمه کاوما هو زمه کاو سمده سلام سازنده ست سمده کاوما سمده چم زمه هو کاوما سم جنگ دا کاوما سم کاوما زمه سمده د جګړې پلو تیاری صد په جنگ تا سلام د جګړې تیاری زمه سمده جنگ تا زمه تیار د جګړې پلو سری کاوما سمده چم کاوما آماده ام سازنده
سلام معدنچی
معدنچی و نجار کاوما بریز زمه کاوما کاوما جنگ تیار جګړې پلو زمه هو کاوما چم کاوما سمده کاوما کاوما جنگ زمه برید جنگ کاوما کاوما د جګړې په تیاری زمه کاوما بری چمتوی زمه جنگ سمه زمه د جګړې په صد حرکت نشم کولای
آماده
حمله حرکت میکنم حرکت میکنم حرکت حمله حرکت
سال باغبان
چه کار کنه حرکت میکنه حرکت میکنه حرکت می جنگ حرکت حمله حرکت میکنه حرکت میکنم.
آری چوب بر
ليش مخكي؟
آمادم. اطاعت. چه کار کنم؟ حرکت میکنم. آمادم. اطاعت.
کواما
سلام چوب بر
بله تیاری زما 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 هو زما آماده
آری معمار
نجار تیاری
حرکت میکنم. به حرکت اینجا به حرکت آمادم. چه کار کنم؟ حرکت حمله. آمادم. به حرکت
سلام نجار
آری سعی کنم معمار
Yes.
سمده کواما سمده اما خود درست است سازنده و
آماده
چی نیاز باغبان سمده سلام با انجامش میتونم سازنده
بایرخته
آماده هستم سلام میروم خواهم کرد سازنده آمه درست است نجار انجامش میتونم سازنده کواما آماده ام نجار
چوب بر
بله نجار کواما درست است سازنده
آماده صحیح معمار
آماده ام بله درست است سازنده خواهم کرد سازنده سمده
آری
بله سلام رو باغبان و چی نیاز رو انجامش میتم سازنده آماده رو انجامش میتم سازنده زما تیاریم اما انجامش میتونم سازنده سلام سازنده آماده درست است نجار سمده سلام نجار نجار بچی نجار
سلام علوف جمع کن
بله
سلام علوف جمع کن
آماد باغبان بله معدن چی
آماده سلام آری چوب برد چوب برد
آماده هستم نجار
آری علوف جمع کن
Yes.
آماد خواهم انجامش میدهم نجار درست است سازنده بچی خواهم کرد سازنده آمد رو باغبان سلام سازنده
سلام چوب برد
بله نجار بله کواما سمده زما زما جگره سم زما کواما سمده زما جگره
آمادگی جنگ
جگره سازنده سلام باغبان زتپیم او حرکت نشم کولای
آماده معمار
زتپیم او حرکت نشم کولای تیاری سهوام
آری
نجار زهوام چی نیاز دارید؟ باغبان
آماده علوف جمع کن
سلام باغبان آماده باغبان آماده باغبان بله باغبان سلام باغبان آماده باغبان و چی انجامش میتونم باغبان زوز کشو
آماده علوف جمع کن
صدب سمده کوام زم بری جنگ زرتپیم او حرکت نشم
آماده حرکت میکنم حمله آماده حمله
زرتپیم کوام حرکت نشم زمه درست است نجار بعد زمه سلام زمه کوام سمده کوام زمه کوام سمده کوام جگره زوز کشو بریجن جگره پولو تیاریم سخو سامده زمه چمتویه تیاریم بری جگره جنگ سخوام بری زمه جنگ سخو سامده د جگره پولو بری با جنگ سلام باغبان تیار زمه سخوام زمه بری جگره سامده کوام بری زمه سخوام زمه زرتپیه سخوام حرکت نشم کولای زمه کوام زمه بچه انجامش میتونم سازنده آماده هستم بله باغبان زوز کشم زسامده زرتپیم او حرکت نشم کولای بله زمه سامد کوام زمه سامد کوام زمه سامده کوام سامده زمه سامده کوام زمه سامده هو زما کاوما زما سامادا بله کاوما هو زما چمتو سامادا صدب کاوما زما سامادا
आदेश मैं करूंगा मैं जा रहा हूं
سلام کاوما هو
آری علوف جمع کن.
Are you ready?
بله سامادا زما سامادا کاوما هو زما سامادا کاوما زما چمتو کاوما زما سامادا کاوما تیاری سامادا زما سالا کاوما هو زما ساما کاوما صدب زما کاوما تیار سامادا چمتویم صدب کاوما تیار زما کاوما زما د جګړې کاوما چمتوی جنگ سا کاوما زما د جګړې سامادا زما سامادا بری
مطلوبی دل مضبوط و
بله
درێگا
کاوما زەوە سکەشەم کاوما کاوام زەما جەگرێ سا کاوما بری کاوما جەنگ چمتوی زما صد کاو سامادا
Yes, yes. Yes.
بله.
Are you ready? Yes. Yes.
Sir, moving to attack. Very good, sir.
Then on the hunt.
Beautiful day for jolly good sir.
Hello, on the hunt.
Job capital.
Minai.
And on my way, jolly. Let's see what's out there.
Yeah, me inru dunna don't mean don't arin what me nai. It dunna le tracking.
Ah, yeah, capital. On my way. Sir, an excellent suggestion, sir. Ah, capital.
Hello, in Arranwyth, building the British Empire.
Very good, sir. Capital. Sir, very good, sir. On my way.
Dude, on tracking.
An excellent suggestion, sir. Beautiful. An excellent open fire! Ah, yes.
All right, on the hunt.
Can I? Ah, yes. And on my way. Sir, jolly good. On my way. What capital?
Beth yw e, unrhyw bryd on the hunt.
Sir, an excellent suggestion, sir.
Good day, sir. On the hunt.
Ah, yes.
Hello, Tori Coid.
All's Gloval.
Beth yw e?
Beth at on the hunt.
Sir? Beautiful. Jolly. Let's see what's out there.
Diwrnod braf inte. Felling lumber.
Good day, Gloval.
Jolly and excellent. That's capital. Let's see. Let's see what's out there. Beautiful day for a stroll, sir. It was yours. Now it's ours.
On the hunt. Good Gloval.
All set, you? Tracking.
Dyna le da.
An excellent suggestion, sir.
Beth yw e? Unrhyw adeilad.
An excellent suggestion, sir. Jolly good show.
Yeah, unrhyw bryd adeilad. Good. Munai. Building the British Empire.
Good day.
Oh? Good day, sir.
Beth mi dyna le da mi nai. Good day, da mi dompeth da on the hunt.
Good. All right, Munai. Dyna le da. On the hunt.
Sir, right away, sir. Let's see what... It was yours. Now it's ours.
Hello, felling Tori Coid. Be at me nai.
Relocating now. Let's get moving, lads. Establishing a foothold. What? Establishing a foothold. Let's get... Right away, sir. Aye, sir. Right away, sir.
Felling lumber.
Relocating now. Let's get moving, lads. Very good show.
Good in me nai.
All right, don't estany.
Let's get get moving, lads. Capital. Regiments on foot reporting. Let's get moving, lads. Let him have it! Let him have it! Let him have it! Regiments on foot reporting. Grab your rifles, boys. We're moving. Ready and eager, sir. Establishing a foothold. Jolly capital. Nice. Grab your rifles, boys. We're moving.
Diwrnod braf inting.
Let's... Relocating now. What needs to... Right away, sir.
Hello? Clearing the land.
Establishing a foothold. Regiment... Right. Right away. Let's get... Grab... Relocate... Establishing a foothold.
Then, Mimnai. Felling them on the hunt.
Hello? Tracking. Beth on the hunt.
Global.
Let's get moving, lads. Nice. Grab your rifles, boys. We're moving. Establishing a foot. Grab your rifles, boys. We're moving. What? Establishing a foothold. Nice. Let's get moving, lads.
Beth yw e. All set here, sir. Unrhyw bryd, boss. All right, don't pester me.
Grab your rifles, boys. We're moving. Right. Relocating now. Regiment establishing a foothold.
Global. Mimna on the hunt. All set here, sir. All right, don't pester a day, lad.
Yeah?
Ready and eat. Right away, sir.
Torri in felling lumber. Torri coid. Denaleda.
Send for the medic! Aye, sir.
Dirna brav inte.
Yaku. Atipe. Abu. Juut. Atipe. Jay. Juutia.
God, cut them down!
Abu. Korea. Yaku. Korea. Yaku. Korea. Yaku. Korea. Yaku. Atipe.
Dear God, I've been
Jay.
hit!
Abu.
Send for the medics!
Jay. Korea. Juutia. Abu. Yaku. Ati. Juutia.
Heavy cavalry report! In your place, riffraff! God save the Queen!
Yes. Yes.
آماده از این بله حمله
چوب بر اطاعت حرکت به کدام نقطه شکارچی
بله از این بله چه کار کنم بله از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم
چیکار اطاعت میکنم میسازم
اما بله از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم بله چه کار کنم بله از اینکه من بله آمادم اطاعت بله اطاعت از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم
آمادم
بله بله اطاعت بله اطاعت میشه بله اطاعت میشه
چه کار؟ حرکت میکنم میسازم
آمادم بله از این بله اطاعت میشه
چیکار بله حرکت میکن شکارچی
بله از اینکه بله از این اطاعت میشه آماده از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم بله بله اطاعت از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم چه کار بله از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم
بله چه کار؟ شکارچی آمادم شکارچی
بله از اینکه بله اطاعت میشه از این بله اطاعت میشه از اطاعت میشه
بله شکارچی
اما از اینکه بله اطاعت میشه از اینکه بله اطاعت میشه بله از اینکه بله از اینکه من آزاد اطاعت از بله بله از این اطاعت از بله از این بله اطاعت میشه از اینکه من بله اطاعت میشه چه بله اطاعت میشه بله آماده اطاعت میشه بله
ليش بايرق ليش خانوهل
چه کار کنم اطاعت میشه از اینکه من اطاعت میشه از اینکه من بله بله اطاعت میشه چه کار بله اطاعت از اینکه من آزاد کردیم بله از اینکه من بله اطاعت میشه از اینکه من بله از بله از اینکه من آزاد کرد بله بله
به گوش اطاعت میکنم
به گوش اطاعت
بله اطاعت میشه از بله از بله
بله حرکت شکارچی حرکت میکنم بله اطاعت بله کدام نقطه
چه کار از اینکه من بله از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم اطاعت میشه
بله اطاعت میکنم شکارچی
آمادم از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم
اوه خاقت میارته
چه کار بله اطاعت میشه
ليش میارته ليش بايرخته
آماده بله از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم
چیکار شکارچی
ليش خانوه میارته ليش میارته
بله اطاعت از بله از اطاعت میشه
حکمونه ومنه بايرق ليش خانوهل هو خاغلي میارته بايرخته ليش میار ليش بايرخ بايرخته ليش محكي ليش خانوهل
از اینکه من آزاد کردیم و بله اطاعت میشه.
بله حرکت میکنم. میسازم.
بله بله اطاعت از این بله از این بله از اینکه من از اینکه من بله از اینکه من بله اطاعت از اینکه اطاعت میشه بله بله از اینکه من آزاد کردیم متشکرم.
ليش بيرخته؟
آماده شکارچی. شکارچی. بله بگو چوب بر.
خیلی متاسفم قادر به انجام اون نیستم.
چیکار چوب بر.
چه بله بله اتمیر اطاعت
بگو چوب بر.
آماده میر بله میروم بله اطاعت
آمادم. به کدام نقطه؟ بله به گوش هستم. شکارچی. آمادم. شکارچی.
چه میروم بله اطاعت بله اطاعت بله میروم اتمیر بله اتمیر بله اتمیر بله بله حمله میجنگم چه کار کنم میروم حمله
چه کار کنم بله از اینکه من بله از بله از اینکه من آزاد آماده بله بله از بله اطاعت چه کار از بله اطاعت میشه
بله میجنگم
از اینکه من بله از این بله اطاعت میشه
حرکت میکنم بله حرکت میکنم بله حمله
اتمیر بله اتمیر بله بله اتمیر اتمیر بله اتمیر بله بله
بله حرکت میجنگم چه کار حرکت بله میجنگم بله حرکت میکنم حمله چه کار بله حرکت بله
چیکار حرکت میکنم. میسازم. بگو بله چوب بر.
حرکت میکنم چه کار حرکت میکنم بله بله
چیکار کنم؟ بله حرکت میکنم.
اطاعت بله حمله میروم بله بله میروم
چوب بر.
چه کار میروم
به گوش هستم. میسازم.
بله اطاعت بله میروم اطاعت بله میروم بله اطاعت حمله چه کار کنم بله آماده‌ام بله حمله چه کار کنم بله اطاعت میجنگم آماده‌ام بله میروم حمله چه کار کنم اطاعت حمله بله میجنگم آماده‌ام بله چه کار کنم میروم میجنگم بله میروم آماده‌ام بله میروم میجنگم
چیکار حرکت میکنم. میسازم.
کارگر معدن.
بله کدام نقطه؟
به گوش شکارچی.
به گوش بله اطاعت میکنم. میسازم. بله. چوب بر. چکار؟ چوب بر. بله. چوب بر. آماده‌ام.
بله.
چکار کنم؟
چکار؟ اطاعت. بله. میروم. بله. بله. بله.
بگو. آماده. چوب بر.
میارده.
چکار؟ اطاعت.
بله. آماده‌ام. بله. به کدام نقطه؟ میسازم.
آماده‌ام. بله.
بیرخته.
بله.
حرکت میکنم.
چکار؟ چوب بر.
چوب بر.
بله. اطاعت. بله. حرکت میکنم. میسازم.
حکمونه و منه.
چوب بر.
چه کار کنم؟ شکارچی.
آماده‌ام. چه کار کنم؟ میروم. بله. حمله. 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 کار کنم؟ میجنگ. بله. بله. اطاعت. میروم. اطاعت. بله. اطاعت. حمله. اطاعت. بله. میروم. میجنگم. اطاعت. حمله.
آماده‌ام. حمله.
آماده. بله. حمله.
دستور بفرمایید. بله. حمله کنید.
بله. می جنگم. حمله. حمله. بله. می جنگم. میروم.
آماده‌ام. کارگر معدن.
میروم. میروم.
چه کارگر معدن. آماده‌ام. حرکت میکنم. میسازم.
بگو بله کد میوه چین. آمادم.
بله میروم. چک بله.
Hoch! Bij recht! Miarte! Bij rechter!
میروم.
بگو بله میسازم.
میروم.
حاضرم. دستور بفرمایید.
چک بله. اطاعت بله. میروم.
بله چوبور.
چک بله میروم. میروم. چکار بله اطاعت. بله 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 اطاعت. بله اطاعت. چکار حمله. میروم. میجنگم. بله آماده. میروم. بله بله بله
حرکت میکنم.
میروم. اطاعت.
حرکت میکنم.
اطاعت. بله
میروم. حاضرم. بله.
چکار بله 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 بله
دست بله.
بله بله میروم.
خیلی متاسفم. قادر به انجام اون نیستم.
اطاعت. میروم.
معدنچی چیکار کنم؟ بله بله میسازم.
بله میروم. بله 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 اطاعت.
آمادم. شکارچی.
ریشخند نوهل.
چکار بله میسازم.
آماده تا حرکت.
آمادم. معدنچی.
بله بله میروم.
آری آری میکنم. سلام صحیح آری.
ليش مخكي بايرخته.
بله چکار چوب بر.
به گوش هستم. شکارچی.
اطاعت
حاضر اطاعت میکنم.
بله.
بله میروم.
چه کار اطاعت؟
بله. به کدام نقطه؟ بگو اطاعت میکنم. به کدام نقطه؟ اطاعت به کدام نقطه؟ چوب بر. آماده‌ام. بله. چه کار کنم؟
به گوش هستم. چوب بر.
حکمون میارده. بیرخته.
بله.
چوب بر.
آماده.
بگو به کدام نقطه؟ میسازم.
بله. حرکت میکنم.
آری میکنم.
بله حرکت میکنم.
آماده‌ام. چوب بر. بله. چوب بر.
حاضرم. دستور به حرکت میکنم. حرکت میکنم.
حمله میکنم. حمله آماده میکنم. حمله سلام آماده. حمله
حکمون اومنه.
بله.
این حمله
آماده‌ام. چه کار کنم؟ به گوش هستم. به کدام نقطه؟ میسازم. آماده‌ام. بله. اطاعت.
چقدر اطاعت.
آماده‌ام.
بگو حرکت. چوب بر.
چه کار کنم؟ بله.
چه کار کنم؟ بله. حرکت میکنم. میسازم.
بله.
اطاعت. چه میروم میروم.
Bayrakta! Hukmuna miarta! Miarta!
بله اطاعت.
چیکار کنم؟ شکار چی؟
بله بله. بله بله اطاعت از این که من اطاعت میشه از این حمله
حمله آماده
از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
چه کار؟ بله.
بایرخته!
به گوش هستم. کارگر به گوش هستم.
با حمله!
حمله!
آماده‌ام.
حمله! می جنگم.
بله می جنگم. بله می جنگم. چه کار کنم؟ بله بله میروم.
از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
حرکت میکنم. میسازم.
بله.
چه میروم.
بله. از اینکه من آزاد کرد اطاعت میشه. از اینکه من از اینکه من آزاد کرد حمله.
آماده حمله.
چه کار کنم؟
بله.
اطاعت. بله اطاعت. آماده. بله حمله. می جنگم.
از اینکه من آزاد بله اطاعت میشه. حمله.
بله می جنگم. بله می جنگم. آماده حرکت می کنم.
چوبور.
چه کار کنم؟ حمله. چه کار کنم؟
بله حمله.
از اینکه اطاعت میشه.
به گوش هستم. چوب بر. آماده. بله کدام نقطه؟ میسازم.
ریشخندوهل!
بله اطاعت میشه.
چیکار؟ چوب بر.
حمله. از اطاعت حمله. آمادم.
بعد می جنگم. بله.
We should fly.
از اینکه من آزاد آماده از اینکه من بله
بله بله میسازم. به گوش هستم. حرکت میکنم.
بله بله به کدام نقطه؟
سلام آری
بله 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 میسازم. بگو چوب بر.
بگو چوب بر. اما چوب بر.
آماده صحیح میکنم
بله بله اطاعت
اطاعت.
آری میکنم
بله چوب بر.
صحیح میکنم
بله
آری صحیح کنم میکنم حمله سلام آماده
اطاعت. 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 میروم. میروم. اطاعت. میجنگم. اطاعت. میروم. میروم. اطاعت. میروم. اطاعت. میروم. حمله. میروم.
آماده تا حرکت میکنم. چوب بر.
اطاعت.
بله بله میسازم. 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 میسازم.
سلام آری آری میکنم
به گوش اطاعت میکنم. میسازم. میسازم.
آماده‌ام.
Ordini.
چه کار کنم؟
سلام آری صحیح میکاری میکو صحیح میکو صحیح آری میکو صحیح
چکار چوب بر
آری صحیح آماده آری میکنم
چه کار کنم؟ حمله حرکت
سلام
حمله.
آماده حمله
چکار کنم؟ چوب بر. چوب بر. میسازم. 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 به گوش هستم. میسازم. آماده. چوب بر. به گوش هستم. میسازم.
به گوش هستم. چوب بر
چکار کنم؟ میسازم.
بله حرکت میکنم. بله
به گوش
چکار کن؟
هستم.
چوب بر
چه کار کنم؟
بله به گوش هستم. میوه چین.
آماده.
بله میوه چین. چه کار کنم؟ میوه چین.
به گوش هست. چوب بر. چکار کنم؟ بله میوه چین.
به گوش هست. چوب بر
به گوش هستم. میوه چین.
آری میکنم آری آماده میکنم آماده سلام
اتفاقه
آماده
خیلی متاسفم.
چکار؟ میوه چین. به گوش هست. میوه چین.
آماده‌ام. میروم. بله اطاعت.
چه کار کنم؟
آماده‌ام. به کدام نقطه؟ میوه چین.
آماده. بله اطاعت. میوه چین.
بله.
چه کار؟ میروم.
بله حرکت میکنم. میسازم.
بله اطاعت.
حمله. اطاعت.
به گوش هستم.
به گوش هست. میوه چین.
آمادم. بله میوه چین.
اطاعت. چه کار کنم؟ بله. اطاعت. بله. حمله.
سلام.
حمله.
آماده اطاعت.
آماده. بله می جنگم. بله می
میوه چین.
به گوش اطاعت میکنم. میسازم. اطاعت کدام نقطه؟ میسازم. بله میسازم.
اطاعت.
آمادم. میوه چین. بله میوه چین.
بله میسازم. چوب بر. چه کار کنم؟ چوب بر. میسازم.
چه کار کنم؟ اطاعت.
حرکت میکنم.
میروم.
بله.
چه کار کنم؟
بله به گوش هست. به کدام نقطه؟ میوه چین.
آماده اطاعت.
بله بله. میروم بله اطاعت میروم بله میروم بله اطاعت بله اطاعت بله چک میروم بله چک اطاعت
احساس میکنم که قدرتمندتر است.
بله بله اطاعت
آمادم چوب بر چه کار کنم؟
بله چه کار کنم؟ بله
به گوش هستم چوب بر
آمادم چوب بر
آماده بله حمله چه کار کنم؟ به گوش کدام نقطه؟ بله حرکت حمله بله حمله آماده بله بله حمله بله کدام نقطه؟ حمله بله حمله بله حرکت حمله بله کدام نقطه؟ حمله بله چوب بر
بله بله چوب بر
اما از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. اطاعت از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم. آمادم بله
به گوش هستم میوه چوب بر
آماده بله آمادم بله چه به حرکت میکنم
بله از اینکه من آزاد کردی متشکرم.
اونکا ای هاول
آمادم به حرکت میکنم بله حرکت بله اطاعت
چه کار کنم؟ اما از این بله اطاعت میشه حمله
اطاعت
You don't mind if I do a bit of Star Wars, do you? Do some HVV Chaos now. Yeah, I just felt like I'm in the mood for it now. Yeah, I'm gonna do some Star Wars, turn that on, put my keyboard in, have some fun with HVV Chaos. Yeah, should be fun. Trying to get all this stuff out of my area here and it keeps falling. Ugh. That's better. Alright. Yeah, let's do some HVV Chaos. It'd be chaotic.
Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage. Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage.
Lost too much time.
Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage. Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage.
With us.
day will be these stacks of bodies Dooku's reign of terror has left behind. The Force has already abandoned the galaxy's defenders. Being taken by scary-looking enemies. Witness the power of the dark side. Villainy steals the lead. The less evil team takes the lead. The villainous killing spree continues. Domination by the light side. competition. Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage.
Wish an audience. You cannot endure.
Attention for the heroes.
They weren't expecting us.
Command has sent one of our best to assist.
All hail the Dark Lord of Kill Streaks. Executions must double if you want to emerge victorious.
One of the resistance leaders is here. Unidentified elite reinforcements. Careful, squads. Special operative on site and hitting the resistance. Special operative on site and taking point. Unidentified resistance commander on site. Resistance commander on site. Can't get an ID.
Something's not right. I can feel it. You're not gonna like this.
Body count Dooku is on a royal rampage. with a dash of salt. Then deactivate those empathy protocols because today is your lucky day. Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage. How many arms does Grievous need? Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage. Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage.
Them kill.
Experience power!
Your existence. A fate worse than disintegration for the heroes.
Farewell.
of the required carnage. Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage. Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage. The Emperor of Extermination strikes again.
It's like talking politics with a gun guard.
Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage.
I feel the life in you.
Justice.
A fate worse than disintegration for the heroes.
You're not going to run away, yeah? Something else.
A wealth of victims for Lando Calrissian. Destiny proves no match for the villains daring to challenge the legendary Anakin Skywalker. Cheater or not, no one puts the grand in grand finale like Lando Calrissian. Emperor of Extermination strikes again. Commanding performance from Iden Versio. strikes again. Arm-tearing madness from the Wookiee. Halfway to victory. Hooray.
You might want cover.
I've never felt such power in the Sith.
How many arms does Grievous need? The Emperor of Extermination strikes again. The Emperor of Extermination strikes again. The only counting today will be the stacks of bodies Dooku's reign of terror has left behind. universes. Never before have we seen such an all-star cast of great heroes and vile villains joined together in this, the universe's ultimate showdown. Guys.
Here we go.
No escape. Masters of Cruelty. Shall we continue? No.
Someone's landing. Enemy leader, maybe.
The villainous killing spree continues. Oh no, heroes could be so ruthless.
Got assistance! Ally deploying!
Good is triumphing over ineptitude. Down and dirty tactics pay off for the dark side.
General Grievous has been spotted. New ally on site! Coming through, droids! Whose side are you on? Those droids are following someone. Can't ID.
Heroes winning is becoming a stereotype.
Who's that leading the droids? Can't quite see. Good news. Superior reinforcements landing.
I am eternal. This
Increase fatality production by 50% to achieve victory.
you think me helpless?
Domination by the light side. Evil slithers past our hero. Body count Dooku is on a royal rampage. Body count Dooku is on a royal rampage. How many arms does Grievous need? Villainy steals the lead. Body count Dooku is on a royal rampage. Body count Dooku is on a royal rampage. team takes the lead. The heroes come out fighting. Witness the power of the dark side. The Emperor of Extermination strikes again. Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage. execution must double if you want to emerge victorious. How many arms does Grievous need? Chosen one, countless victims. Party Count Dooku is on a royal rampage. The only counting today will be the stacks of bodies Dooku's reign of terror has left behind. maximum carnage. Increase fatality production by 50% to achieve victory.
We got it.
Discretion is my special.
counting today will be these stacks of bodies Dooku's reign of terror has left behind.
One of our best operatives has landed.
Please join me in welcoming today's contestants. They have joined us here in this arena, coming from all corners of the galaxy to do battle across the eras. May the best side prevail.
Got a resistance commander on site. Special operative on site and hitting the resistance. We have an ally on site, a special operative.
I know what you're thinking.
All forces, we have a special operative on site. Assist as needed.
Chosen one, countless victims.
Like the look of this guy
we show General Kenobi how it's done?
Chosen one, countless victims. masters of cruelty. Villainy carves a path toward victory. Heroes winning is becoming a stereotype. The villainous killing spree continues. The only counting today will be the stacks of bodies whose reign of terror has left behind. Evil surges to a murderous start. Our next match brings something new to Takodana. People trying to kill each other without being paid to. A historic game by the Masters of Cruelty. Good gruesomely triumphs over evil.
A special operative is deployed.
Tatooine. For some, a barren wasteland. For others, a barren wasteland, where their spectacular careers will end in embarrassment. Takes the lead.
One lightsaber and they all start to scatter.
Solo hyper slays the competition. Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage.
You cannot imagine. Numbers mean nothing.
A fate worse than disintegration for the heroes. great murderous instinct. You're only halfway there. How many arms does Grievous need? The Emperor of Extermination strikes again.
Your perversion of force ends here.
Chosen one, countless victims. Count Dooku is on a royal rampage. Organa's filling the garbage chutes. Chosen one, countless victims. Score one for the good guys. Oh no, heroes could be so ruthless. The less evil team takes the lead.
Special operative on site and taking point.
Chosen one, countless victims.
New enemy landing. Top resistance agent.
The only counting today will be these stacks of bodies Dooku's reign of terror has left behind. And the slaughter is underway as evil attacks. Here they come, true icons of heroism and villainy, meeting again for one last climactic battle. Before the next last climactic battle. Jedi is skywalking over the competition.
Someone's helping us out.
Recalibrate murderous instinct. You're only halfway there. Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage.
Dooku is here.
Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage.
Enemy reinforcements. I don't like this.
How many arms does Grievous need?
Count Dooku has entered the battle.
GG's.
How do I check my VoIP settings? Bro, speak English. Like, you speak English. Bro. But like, just say it, bro. Trying to be all mysterious. Why don't you know VoIP settings? Like, YouTube.
Grievous need. Trandoshan Thunder from Boss.
Unidentified enemy. Threat level maximum.
General Grievous is here.
Body count Dooku is on a royal rampage. How many arms does Grievous need? Your domination is not as complete as you think. Still halfway to go.
Elite reinforcements arriving. Command sent us an ally. Now arriving.
Body count Dooku is on a royal rampage. The only counting today will be these stacks of bodies Dooku's reign of terror has left behind.
If I'm gonna be honest. Start the next game, my bro. Start the next game, bro. Send us to Naboo, bro. Send us to Naboo. Let's shoot. Anywhere but... Yeah, Naboo's not playing, bro. Yeah, bro. Hey, all I gotta say is... that we mad, but I gotta roll the cards from, you know...
Drop him in. Nice.
The villain ship first. The mightiest warriors of the universe meet on the battlefront to decide once and for all who shall rule the galaxy. complete. Heroes winning is becoming a stereotype. Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage. Solo hyper slays the competition. All hail the Dark Lord of kill streaks. reign of terror has left behind. Palpatine closes out the match with the tough type of diplomacy he's become famous for.
Wait for it. That's forehead props. I know about them. Is this name you can do forehead itis? What do you do, bro? You just don't worry, bro. I'm saying I know too well. You going back in that blue? Who we got? Who we got here, bro? I low-key want all this.
You friendly on the ground!
Reconfigure the form.
Surrender, do you think? Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage. Cappadocia Thunder from Bosk. You've caused half as many deaths as you need to. Palpatine closes out the match with the tough type of diplomacy he's become famous for. Palpatine closes out the match with the tough type of diplomacy he's become famous for. Count Dooku is on a royal rampage. Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage. Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage. %, more terminations until flattery commences. Solo hyperslaves the competition. Continue.
Surrendered by now.
Your leaders are corrupt.
Don't get sloppy, okay?
I will stop you! I'm not sure you understand. We'll bring peace to the galaxy. Stay down!
again. The Emperor of Extermination strikes again. Solo hyper slays the competition. Chosen one, countless victims. The dark side continues to eclipse the light. The villainous killing spree continues. The only counting today will be the stacks of bodies Dooku's reign of terror has left behind. The Wampas will eat well tonight. Warm up the Bacta tanks because dinner is about to be served. Mouth-watering warriors at the ready. The light is immediately... Countless victims. Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage.
Unidentified resistance commander on site.
It is good.
Command has sent one of our best to assist.
tired of this.
Chosen one, countless victims. Executions must double if you want to emerge victorious. Chosen one, countless victims. Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage.
Listen, that was a one-time thing, bro. Jeez, my bad, bro. You just...
Alright, I think we're ending it here because I don't want to have the stream go for too long and then have it not be archived in YouTube. So yeah, thanks for coming everyone. It was super awesome. Sign off now. See you all mañana. Damn, my game lagged me out. GG's. Oh yeah, thanks for coming, broski. Was good, wasn't it? Yeah. Gotta get Zeus and Foxes and Nitro on there next. I think I gave them the link if they want to like download and install it and stuff.